What animal's fracking? No.
What animal? Say one of the eagles,
What animal is fracking?
What animal likes to frag nowadays?
Hello, and welcome to episode 30. Gosh, we've done 30 of these.
Episode 30.
A fun and funny
Wild.
edition.
Yeah, man.
I really hope that the mic picked that up. Episode 30 of the DisplayShelf podcast. As you can see, we are coming to you not live, but live.
But in person.
In person.
Like, I can do this.
Holy shit, that hurt. I'm kidding. Oh, darn it.
Timestamp
I
it.
forgot. I'm not allowed to cuss. Anyway, what we talk about?
We started the episode.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Welcome to episode 30 of the DisplayShelf podcast. We're coming to you in living color from my mother's basement while I'm on vacation. So, hey! This is like, what, our third in-person podcast?
I think so, yeah.
Christmas, when you guys came out to Montana. And then,
yeah.
Yeah.
Have we not done? Yeah, we did at least three.
Yeah.
Maybe more.
We did our first, like, trial runs in person.
Yeah.
But we
Yeah.
never made it to
Air.
air.
And, boy, and we had a good setup for those
We
too.
did,
We
yeah.
had 3 mics and everything.
Things
Yeah.
were going well.
Yeah. And then I had to move.
This guy had to move. His
Yeah.
job or something like that took him across the country.
Yeah, well, I mean, to quote Spaceballs, we're not just talking about a lot of money. Talking about a shitload of money. All right, sorry, there's 2 in the
There's
first
2,
bit.
all right.
I mean, I will refrain. Attempt to refrain through the next bit of the podcast, but
We'll get there. We'll get there.
So context, we have been out toy hunting all day. It is, my gosh, it's like what, 98 degrees outside,
Yeah.
and
It's hot.
the humidity is terrible. I'm not talking about like Montana heat where it's like
87 degrees.
it's humid. I feel like I'm swimming through the air.
It was hotter.
It was bad.
It's really
Yeah,
bad.
it was
Walking out of
bad.
the mall there was brutal.
It was bad.
It was buns.
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 It was buns. It was hot buns.
But we, what I'm saying is that we're all dying from heat stroke and
we
kind of to the point of insanity, frankly. So if we're kind of on one this episode,
Enjoy.
enjoy that, and we're in person, and that tends to happen. The lights flickered there for a second.
Yes, they did.
That's fun. What are we here for? Oh, episode 30 of the DisplayShelf podcast. By golly, it's Movie Club Day. So this is the 3rd edition of Movie Club. Do we have a title for this? The Return
Movie
of
Club
Movie
the
Club?
third.
Okay.
Something like that. Go with a little Shrek angle or something.
Movie Club Junior.
Bet. Well, you got it.
There we go.
Movie Club Junior.
So the way that that's worked is that all 3 of us have picked a movie. We have all since, gosh, it's been like 3 weeks since the last
Yeah.
thing. We have all gone, watched those movies, taken somewhat copious notes about those movies, maybe, and then we're going to come and talk to them. Let me talk to you. Anyway,
Yeah.
Jacob, remind the viewers at home what movie you picked.
Well, we had a bit of a lion, a bit of a witch, and a bit of a wardrobe.
Oh, boy.
So we had the Narnia.
You could say it was a Chronicle of Narnia.
It's a Chronicle of Narnia.
Sure was a chronicle.
A particular Chronicle of Narnia,
A
including a
particular
lion, a witch, and a wardrobe inside of it.
Indeed. I ended up picking the first of the Michael Bay Transformers movies, which we'll talk about.
We will.
And Isaac ended up picking...
I picked a movie from my childhood called Ultimate Avengers, which was a straight-to-DVD cartoon Avengers movie.
which is on YouTube.
Which is on YouTube. So is the second one. Which I thought about texting you guys and being like, hey, since this one was so short, you guys want to do the second one?
It was short.
It was. It was
And
like just over an hour.
Yeah, and we'll talk about it, but I felt like it ended at a weird place.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe if the second one pick up where it left off, maybe. Or is it just a whole new?
There's a
sequel,
time
whole new
jump in
thing?
there.
Not yes and no.
Okay.
Yeah. It doesn't pick up directly after the end of this one.
Okay. All right.
I really like the second one.
I'm gonna move that mouse away from that recording button because I've been burned by that one before.
Yep.
And
I believe in our last
in person. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's really funny.
We'll actually get to hear about some comic books this time instead of just, hey, I got this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. 'Cause I know I have a lot to talk about.
You are correct. Yeah, but before we get to talking about the movies for Movie Club, which you should definitely stick around for, we have collections, and we might as well check in on them. So we'll just go this way. Isaac,
Sure.
what you got for us?
So,
Let's pull up the notes.
I'll go stuff I got pre today's toy hunt, and then I'll just jump to today's toy hunt. So, and I'll post pictures on the screen here for visual listeners and whatnot to see. So I picked up a couple of visual listeners. Yeah, I'm coining that term now.
All right.
I don't care if it doesn't make sense.
Welcome to YouTube, kid.
Welcome to YouTube.
You're a visual learner. That's good.
So I picked up a couple of Attack on Titan Funkos because, that's kind of my whole thing. So I got Commander Ervin Smith from Season 3, and I also picked up Krista, 2 that I didn't have yet. So I was like, sure, man, local toy stores got them. Why not? That's kind of my thing.
The local toy store had some heat.
Yeah.
Heat.
Yeah. Including my next pickup, because I got this one last week. It is the Avengers Endgame cap.
Oh, yeah. Does that have the... I can spoil the 6-year-old movie, right?
I'm sure you could,
Yeah.
but no, it does not.
It doesn't have the hammer?
No, it's
Oh.
literally just him and the shield.
Oh, yeah, like it's the... Yeah, okay.
It is underwhelming, to say the least.
Yeah.
But it kind of looks okay, so sure. The other one, which kind of underwhelming, is the Secret Wars Magic. Because I got that one
Oh,
too.
yeah, I've got that one.
Yeah, it's good. If you don't have a Magic figure, it's good.
Yeah.
I already have another Magic figure that I like better, so...
To the tub with you.
To the tub you go after the extra amount I paid, because I picked it up from the toy store and not on retail shelves.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
But it's fine. I like supporting him, and he gives me a discount.
Absolutely. And the other thing that I'll say about that Magic figure, because I also picked up the Secret Wars Magic, you could easily head swap it, and it's easily somebody else.
Oh, yeah.
Instantly. Except for maybe the arm.
Except for the arm. Yeah, the arm's a little...
I mean, you could arm swap it.
You could arm
If
swap.
you really
Yeah,
wanted
yeah.
to.
Very, very easily.
It's just a
customizable.
matter of hot water. And
Yeah. It is, very small, though.
yeah.
Like, I noticed that. I pulled it out of the package and was like, wow, this figure is, very just thin.
And I feel like that causes my big complaints with the figure, in that I feel like it's kind of clunky to move around
A little bit.
because you're kind of worried about, oh, am I actually moving the joint, or am I
about to break?
about to break my $27 action figure?
Right. Yeah. So those
And that's
are the,
retail.
Yeah, that's retail. I paid a little more than that.
$27.99.
$27.99.
I remember when Marvel Legends used to be $20.
I wish I was into it back then,
Yep,
but I wasn't.
I miss those days.
But that's all of the toys that I picked up prior to our toy hunt today. So let's see if I can rattle this off again, because I just did it 10 minutes ago while we were preparing. So today I picked up, there's 3 Funkos from GameStop. So I got the Marvel Rivals Psylocke, which I've been looking for for a while now, and it was actually Jacob that spotted it.
Good on Jay.
Had a good eye on
Good
it.
man. And then I picked up, in commemoration of my shirt, I picked up Reze from Chainsaw Man and the Bomb Devil from Chainsaw Man. 2 completely different characters. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
That's what I thought.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Maybe I'll get that one eventually.
Yeah, probably.
I kind of want to get that. Dang, I should have got that.
Yeah. Then I think we jumped straight to Walmart after that because I didn't get anything.
Yeah, the Walmart, the next town over. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got the
Target didn't have anything.
The Target didn't have anything. They did have Enzabanur,
They did.
but none of us picked.
Oh
it up,
yeah,
so.
they did. Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of X-Men '97 season 2 pops floating around, which is cool.
Wolverine and Cyclops Wasteland and Storm Wasteland.
Storm Wasteland, Apocalypse.
We signed that one and Salvador.
The one.
That one of them.
Yeah, Professor Xavier.
Xavier, yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah.
So maybe in a future collection check-in might have 1 or 2 of those, but I need to rearrange my shelving still. So which I've been saying that I was going to do for the past 3 episodes now.
I've been saying that I'm going to do a different shelf for the past about 8 months now.
Yeah, since you moved in.
Since I moved in.
Yeah. Let's see. So then after that, sticking on the topic of the Funkos, I got Team USA's very own Captain Christian Pulisic. That was a cool find. And then
Go America.
Go America. Belgium, we're coming for you. That might backfire by the time this ends up going up.
Yeah,
but
that's
hopefully
May.
not.
When is the game?
Monday night.
We were recording this on Thursday the 2nd.
Yeah, so the game will be very much over by that point, so we may or may not be out of the World Cup.
Wasn't there a ramification of the World Cup where we could have played the UK on July 4th?
I think there was really specific circumstances that needed to happen, but I think it was technically a possibility.
That'd have been cool.
That would have been cool because we all know that the English can't beat us on the 4th of July on our land.
Well, the English can't beat us, period. Well,
You heard it here first.
actually, no, they did kind of burn the White House.
Well,
Oh, they also
first
had
one.
the cable we also saw.
Oh, we did see
So that looks like
cable.
I think we saw all of the new wave.
Yeah, please just briefly move past that conversation.
I love that.
Oh, yeah, we also saw the cable after we talking about the White House burning down.
Hey, I'm trying to help out here. I'm trying.
In the War of 1812.
In the War of 1812, yeah.
My gosh.
There's a Jean Grey one. We haven't seen Jean
We're
Grey.
going to get put on another list.
Another.
We just
What list are you part of?
Shut up.
Jean Grey one.
Anyways, I also continued my collection check-in, brother.
I'm sorry.
As you can see,
We're
we're brain mushed right now. But I continued my plunder of the Marvel Rivals statues from McFarlane, and I have gotten Jefferson the Land Shark, which is a cool looking figure. But basically, I got it just as a reminder that Jeff players are stupid, and I like punching them as Rogue.
Hey.
Except for you, you're cool.
Hey, thank you. Thank you.
Sometimes.
Well, because he's a teammate.
He's a teammate. No, that's actually makes it worse. Jeff teammates are generally stupid.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Generally.
I know nothing about Marvel Rivals.
We'll get you there.
I think I have it on Steam because I think it's free.
It is free.
It's
Yeah.
free.
I might try it.
Only thing it costs is your soul.
Yeah, you got to sell your soul to get in.
What are we doing on the 4th?
I am at my uncle's.
Okay then, never mind.
Yeah.
I will sit in my apartment alone.
I'll be back.
Play versus AI.
Oh, that sounds miserable.
I'm unranked.
Hop on ranked. Gonna hit Celestial this season,
Incoming
baby.
Rachel slurs.
Oh boy.
Oh Lord.
So yeah, we picked up the Jeff, which is cool. They also had a
Jeff.
Thor. I didn't get the Thor though because I was like, you know what? I know I'm gonna spend a lot of money at this next store we go to, which I kind of did, kind of didn't.
Oh, the comics.
Comics too. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was kind of leaving comics for the end here, but then we hit back up the local toy store, and I got X-Men '97 Jean Grey,
Whoop, whoop.
which has been on my radar for a while because you go back the past few episodes and I've been slowly collecting X-Men for my X-Men shelf, mostly of the '97 variety. and I've kind of had I've been juggling 2 different Jean Greys in my Amazon cart, and so watch yourself. And so when he posted on his Instagram, "Hey, I've got this Jean Grey," I was like, "Bet." So I got that. Looks cool. I think that's it now. Bro's got Barkley in his head.
Yeah,
He's got Barkley.
We were talking about the Charles Barkley clips earlier.
Yeah. Oh boy, the guy is a gem.
Go ahead and go through your comics, though.
So, comics wise, I picked up Daredevil issue 3, and these are going back a little bit because, like I said,
I guess I got that one too.
it's been 3 weeks since we recorded, at least. So
That was the Spider-Man one, right?
that was the Spider-Man one.
Oh, what a good issue!
Very good issue. I was a big fan of that one.
I like that.
I just like the run overall.
Let Stephanie Phillips write Spider-Man.
Yes.
Do it, cowards.
Speaking of Spider-Man, though,
Let her just take the whole street. Sorry to cut you off.
yeah,
Let her take the whole street level thing. Daredevil, Spider-Man, maybe not Punisher, because I like what Percy's doing with Punisher. Who else?
Fun.
You get Iron Fist in there.
Oh, I didn't even realize this one. So I also picked up, speaking of Spider-Man, Spider-Man Long Way Home, which is
Long Way Home.
Long Way Home.
Mm.
Yeah. It's about like the Hulk and Punisher and stuff.
Sounds
Before
familiar.
something happens, I haven't read it yet, but it's Hickman,
Oh,
so it should be good.
is it new?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, so I picked up issue 1 of that. That was last week that came out, I think. Also something that came out last week, X-Men Outback, issue 1, I picked that up. And of course I had to get the Psylocke cover because that's what we do here. And I picked up Doom Quest issue 2. Still haven't read issue 1. But it's
okay.
it's Ryan North, so I think it might tie in with the Fantastic Four run that I'm reading right now. I don't know for sure, but same author, so you would think.
You'd reckon.
You'd reckon.
That, and I mean, it's Doom.
It's Doom, so yeah. What else is there to say? So those were all pickups of last week. This week I picked up Fantastic Four. Speaking of the Ryan North Fantastic Four run, I picked up Fantastic Four number 13, I want to say it is 13, with the Ghost Rider on the cover. I don't think it's not the real Ghost Rider, but allegedly. I haven't read it yet, so and then me being me, I picked up a couple issues of the new swimsuit, Marvel swimsuit issues, because that's just what I do. It is what it is, man. So we got the base cover and we got the Luna cover. That's it. Don't look at me like that.
Hang on.
I know what kind of man you are.
All right. Anyway.
So that's going to wrap up my collection.
What kind of man you are.
Indeed.
You're based.
Gosh.
I'll let you borrow one of them.
Oh. I don't know if you want that back.
All right, y'all.
Yo.
Chill. Y'all need to.
All
Y'all
right.
need to chill.
Yeah, that's why I got the Luna cover.
All right. So,
What did you pick up?
my pickups. I don't know. Okay. It's been a hot minute since we've been together on the old pod ski here. So I'm going to go back a ways. Tell me if I'm off here. Did we talk about Transformers 33?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Maybe, but
Maybe.
shoot anyways.
Transformers 33. I'm going to kind of, like, some of the comics that I got, I'm going to kind of quickly just go through them. Did pick up Daredevil 3. Excellent issue. I picked up Punisher 4. I think 4.
Punisher's a side story where the kids are still there.
Yeah. Gosh.
Gosh.
Sorry. That was bad. I'm sorry.
Moses.
I'm so sorry.
We're still going. All right. I still haven't read Punisher 4. It's on the list. I don't know if I've talked about Mask yet on this one. I did
don't
pick
think
up
you
the
did,
first
yeah.
issue of Mask. I'm interested. It's in the pull list. I'm going to give it a 6-issue volume, which I'm sure I'm still going to be into it, but they got a minute. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What else here?
I've lost
yeah.
it, guys. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
One of those days.
G.I. Joe issue 22, I also got, as well as 23. Have not read 23, 22. I think we did talk about 22 last time, actually.
We might have.
Yeah, we did. All right. Because I also talked about the Transformers, the movie thingies. You know, the thingies.
The thingies.
The thingies. What else did I pick up? I'm trying to remember here. Yeah, Daredevil, or nope, not Daredevil. Punisher 4 is at the house. Have yet to read it. When I get back, it will be, I have Punisher 5 waiting on me, Batman 11, and then issue 2 of the movie, Transformers movie. So that's good. When it comes to toys, I've got a bunch. We've been apart for about 3 weeks, so there's quite a bit I got to catch you guys up on. I did pick up the Secret Wars Magic. I've already kind of talked about my thoughts on it.
Mm.
Secret Wars Daredevil is figure of the year. I won't lie to you. I'm sorry, buddy.
That's why it's hard to find.
That's why it's hard to find.
Yeah.
Because I genuinely think it's figure of the year. I had to drive about half an hour outside of town to find it, and it was a miracle that it was there. Because they still had some Charlotte Flair Ultimates.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's been out a minute.
That's been there a while. Yeah. I imagine those were the reissues, but still.
Either way.
It's been a hot minute. What else? Last time I had the Soundwave, nope, Shockwave, model kit. I had the little guys last time too.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, I had the little guys last time. I do also have the Secret Wars Iceman at the house. I have not unboxed it yet. Don't know why. There was something else. There's a few of those that I'm missing. I really should have written some of this down, so that I wouldn't be just sitting here winging some of this.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
That's kind of how I operate, though.
That's how we operate on the Display Shelf podcast, if you couldn't tell.
Indeed.
That's what we do.
In terms of trades, I picked up the Spider-Man Brand New Day little compact-ish comic that they had. This is a good little collection.
Yeah?
It really is. Like, this is my, believe it or not, first Spider-Man comic.
Oh, there you go.
I know, weird, right? And I like it. I might go deeper. Who knows? However, before we get into today's toy hunt, I want to talk about this guy. I also picked up, real quick, the Punisher Red Band run that ran. The trade paperback just came out there a bit ago, last week, I think, which is the Red Band series that runs into the current Punisher. So I'm going to read that to kind of catch up with the stuff that I am really liking out of the Punisher. And then I picked up the compact Gotham General. Oh, I also had to get a new phone. So for those that might know, might be aware, might not be aware, I was rocking the Motorola Razr, one of them flippy ones with the touchscreen. Well, I don't know what happened, but I'm sitting there. I go to open it up, and the hinge pops off.
Oh no.
And I'm like, oh, that's not good. And so what do? I'm an engineer, partially. I just pop it back in. I'm like, that shouldn't cause any problems.
No.
Go to open it back up, the screen comes off, and it decapitates itself.
Whoa.
So I did also have to buy a new phone while I was out here. I was not happy about that. Gotham General Compact, the Nightwing Compact as well. I'm excited to read that one. And this guy. This is Do a Power Bomb by Daniel Warren Johnson and Mike Spicer. It's my new favorite comic.
Oh yeah, just flat out.
Flat. It is, the gist of the story is the main character is a pro wrestler or wants to become a pro wrestler and is challenged by some supernatural being to join this tournament, of which the winner of the tournament gets to resurrect a dead relative or whatever. And that dead relative being her mother, who was also a wrestler and died in the ring.
Okay.
So there are, I just want to talk about this book for a minute.
Please.
It's,
Sounds interesting.
you would love it.
I kind of already was like, all right, I'm gonna need to go and get this here.
I won't lie. You will love it. It is totally like sci-fi fantasy, all of this, and there are. I didn't know that mom died in the ring, and real quick, I shouldn't have said that because I think they say it on the back cover. Yeah, they kind of say it in the back cover. But like I didn't see it coming. And I was like, "Oh my gosh!" And it's done in a way that would be, as I don't know how else to phrase this, but like they made it seem like something that could actually happen with wrestlers.
Yeah.
And like it was very well executed, and all of the matches that are in here are drawn, and you wouldn't think that something like a 3 count in a comic book would work, but they make it work.
Nice.
And it made me stay up until 3:00 in the morning finishing it at one point, there are multiple plot twists within the first couple of issues that are just phenomenal. I did not see the one thing coming. Excellent. And it's incredibly well drawn. It's incredibly well written. And by the end of it, I was just happy. And it's so good. Do a power bomb. Go check it out. I think they're putting out a black and white printing of it, but don't do the black and white.
No.
The color helps this one, but it is genuinely a phenomenal comic. I recommend it to anybody that is remotely interested in professional wrestling. I feel like it does kind of require a little bit of professional wrestling background, or at least like, I don't know if it necessarily requires it, but like at least having the knowledge that professional wrestling is staged and predetermined. Not staged, but predetermined, and the nature of how some of that works. Not all of it, maybe. But the more into the pro wrestling lore, both backstage and on screen, you are, the more that you get out of this comic. And there's at one point when a pile driver is sold in the comic book as like this end all be all thing.
Nice.
Which, for a comic that came out in, when did it come out? 21?
23. March 23.
23. Pile Driver was a no-no.
Yeah.
Period. Unless you're in AEW, but that's not the point.
Hey, you know.
But excellent comic. You will love it. You'll probably like it too.
Literally just wrote it down as like, hey, go and read this.
And I think it's like $20 on Amazon.
Oh, that's not even bad. Yeah.
No, it's not bad.
That's pretty cheap.
It's not bad. I don't think I looked for it in our local comic book shop there in Montana, and I couldn't find it. So I would say you're gonna have
Something to
to
order. Okay.
Yeah, but
That's fine.
genuinely my new favorite comic. That brings us to today.
Today.
Does that bring us to today?
Does it? I don't know.
I got a new record player too. That's been nice.
Nice.
It's been very nice. Been spending a lot of money lately. I probably shouldn't have, but whatever.
Oh well.
All right.
When in Rome.
Speaking of comics, comic store down the road had these things, which are very similar to the Spidey one, but these are the Daredevil. I got a couple of volumes of Daredevil. These were $25 each. We're going to see very quickly whether or not these were worth that or not, whereas that was 10.
Yeah.
So I feel like you're getting more issues out of here. You're getting like 18 issues out of each one of these, I think, roundaboutly. Daredevil. And then Volume 1 of the Chip Zdarsky Captain America from 25, which has become bent from sitting in the floor of Jacob's Jeep, which is my fault. No, because I'm sitting there stepping on them. I got a bunch of stickers and stuff from there, because guitar cases and whatnot. Need to let everybody know I'm a complete and total nerd.
As per.
There was a Walmart.
Who's Casper?
To what?
Who's Casper?
Casper.
I heard the
I picked up Casper. I
Hardly know her.
I hardly. All right. Yep.
That friendly
Speaking of
ghost.
Casper, here's Lifeline.
Speaking of Casper.
G.I. Joe Lifeline. There you go. I picked this up when I thought that there was nothing left, but it turned out they had an Embo.
They had more.
And here's the thing. I'm not one to pick up the first edition figures, but this was the only Embo that they had. To my inbox collector friends, first of all, why? Second of all, this is the trash around my plastic. I apologize for what I'm going to do to this package.
Brutal.
So there you go.
It's so over.
And then
Jover.
it's Jover. And then there's the big bag.
The big bag.
The big bag.
The big one.
The biggie bag.
Retro carded Prowler. I've had an eye on this Prowler figure for a hot minute. And I actually can't remember if I already have it or not. No, I don't have it. That's why I bought it.
Go figure.
Yep. So Prowler. That'll be a good one for the Les Villains shelf. Speaking of a good one for Les Villains shelf, good old Abomination.
That's a big old boy.
From these new Hulk Wave that they're doing. This was, I was telling Isaac, literally sitting in my Amazon cart. And then I also picked up the green SPD Ranger. Now, here's the thing. I am not a big Power Rangers guy. That love affair ended when I was a kid. However, the Green Ranger from SPD was one of the action figures that, like, kind of stayed around for me for some reason. And he was not necessarily, like, I mean, I'm talking about when I was a kid. he was not necessarily ever really a Power Ranger again. He was just a dude.
Yeah.
He was a cool dude.
Just a cool dude with a 3 on his chest.
He was a cool dude with a 3 on his chest. And I think I had a different version of this. But when I saw this, I was like, well, I had one of those when I was a kid. Why not?
Yeah, rules of toy collecting. You had it as a kid, you got to get it as an adult.
Yep.
That's fair.
Yep.
See, I was a Blue Ranger SPD guy
Oh, yeah?
as a kid, so...
I mean, I was always a Red Ranger guy, I think, across the board.
Yeah, Red Ranger is the guy.
That is the guy. But for some reason, that was the only Ranger that I had. I think I had a couple more, but like that was the one that had, because you know what it was, even when I was a kid, it had the best articulation. It could hold on to the accessories more. It was generally a more fun figure than some of the other ones that were like up, down, 5-point articulation. Right. Yeah.
Even as a kid.
Even as a kid, I was into, messing with
toys.
I was into toys.
Yeah.
What can you say? Here we are. Is that everything? Blu-ray of season 1 of Doctor Who. Christopher Eccleston run. Nice. I am a big New Who guy up until Peter Capaldi. New Who. I say that because I haven't seen the Jodie Whittaker run, and I haven't seen the newest guy. Yeah. That's where we're at. But I have the box set of the David Tennant run at the house, and then I was like, well, Prime Day. Dude, the Prime Day was a freaking blessing. I got an air fryer for cheap. And it was like a Gucci one too, like one of them Cuisinart ones.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, brother. So it's like having a whole other oven that like heats up a lot quicker than the oven. You can fit a whole freaking frozen pizza in there.
Dang.
I know.
Whole frozen pizza was a big
for
one.
like $100.
Sheesh.
Yeah, man. And I ain't talking like a Red Baron or some like that. I'm talking like...
Not delivering at DiGiorno?
No, I'm not talking DiGiorno either. I get them... you can find them at the Walmart, ladies and gentlemen. It's like Motor City Pizza Co. or something.
Oh, yeah. Motor City pizzas are good.
Yeah, it's that Detroit-style crust. Oh,
yep, those are good. Those all the time.
Yeah, those are good.
That does sound pretty good.
See, what you do is before you stick it in the oven, take a little bit of your Italian seasoning to it. Take a little bit of that Italian seasoning to it and a little bit of Parmesan.
Have you ever had the cheesy bread from Motor City?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay.
Unreal.
I'm going to say something that's going to make me sound fat. I have downed an entire one of those in one sitting.
I don't even blame you. I could probably do the same.
That makes you a real man.
Yeah. I mean, that's just how it goes. Those got recalled a while back. Did you see that?
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I still eat it.
I think it was salmonella or something like that.
Worth.
Go big or go home.
Go big or go home.
Worth.
I need those cheese sticks.
Tell you who's got the cheese sticks that are pretty good. Papa John's got a good little cheese stick with that Tucson cheese stick.
Do they? I haven't had
Some people say it's Tuscan. I call it Tucson. Mostly piss off my mom.
There you go.
But
Tucson-y,
he says.
I tell you who's got a really bad cheese stick. Domino's got a really bad cheese stick.
Domino's?
Because it's like a stuffed cheesy bread versus a cheese stick. I'm not.
I can't co-sign that one. I think those are great.
Oh, I'm not saying that they're not great. I'm saying that they're not necessarily a good cheese stick.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Well, like, and the other thing with those, you got to get something other than just the cheese one.
Yeah.
You got to get. I'm a jalapeno and bacon guy when it comes to those. But more often than not, I'm not getting those. I'm getting some kind of chicken. And then I'm getting they got a pretty good little chicken Caesar.
Do they?
Yeah. I mean, for a chicken Caesar that's coming from Domino's Pizza,
Right, yeah.
it's pretty good.
From a fast food pizza place.
Right.
And there's your display shelf food segment for this episode.
Food segment number 1. Because
Number
Lord
one.
knows we're probably going to go off.
We'll get there again at some point.
Yeah.
I'm sure we will.
Count them, ladies and gentlemen. In the meantime,
Count 'em.
collection check-in.
Okay.
What you got for us?
Well, we got 5 things. 3 were graciously gifted by a fellow display shelf associate. And so you gave me these. You gave me one of your extra Alexa Bliss figure.
Yeah.
Is that strange and extra too, or just one you don't use anymore?
No, I'm just trying to clear out space.
Gotcha.
You said
Is it
you.
a gold strange?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so the gold strange, and then the first issue of Marvel Rivals comics.
Yeah, because the
Nice.
those McFarlane, the Hulk, and Venom both came with issue 1 of
Oh,
Rivals. So I was like, well, I don't need 2 of the first issue. Here you go.
sweet.
Get into comics.
Well,
Go do a crime.
I thank you for that.
Do it.
I thank you for that gracious donation. And then I purchased my two of my main characters in Rivals. The McFarlane
Word.
toys. I got the Doctor Strange, which looks pretty cool, and then the clean Magneto figure. So those will both be displayed. I think I'm going to take those out of the box because those are massive
Yeah.
boxes.
Oh yeah.
So we'll find a place on the shelf for that. I think Doctor Strange. I think the mag looks really good in that.
It does. Other than a slightly
If they
elongated
made-
head.
If they made a version of the mag where it was a purple and red suit, I think I'd absolutely cop that immediately.
Yeah.
It's coming.
It's gonna be it might be a thing eventually, but
It's a variant.
Yeah.
it's a variant. So if they made that right now, I'd buy that in a heartbeat and would display that. That'd be so clean. But the silver one is not bad either. Kind of
It
like
looks good.
really old man Magneto look.
Yeah.
The Doctor Strange looks really sick with the circle.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's so good. That is such great figures. They had the Jeff and Thor I thought about, but
Yeah.
that's a lot of cash to drop.
That's
right
a lot.
there.
They're $30. What? $30 a piece?
$30
Yeah,
a
they
pop.
were. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had a blade that I tried to get, but I had to pick one or the other. I had to pick those 2 figures or a blade, and I think I had to pick those 2 for now. But I will see Blade again. Next time I
He'll
see
be
Blade, I'm
back.
buying it. I'm buying Blade next time I see him. I need it.
He'll be back.
Dang it! I wish it. Now I wish I didn't do the figure. So what about Blade? I missed out on Blade. Yeah, well, we'll see. What we
Yeah,
got.
it's interesting that the blade is the one that's not sticking around here because they are shelf warming out my way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I hope that I'll see him again.
So ours just kind of, it randomly pops up. Like sometimes there'll just be a blade there, and then the next week it's gone.
I will say that that's common behavior for this latest Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah, they just kind of
blade.
show up and then they're gone.
Yeah,
Except for Cassandra Nova. Nobody really buys Cassandra Nova.
Yeah.
that's one of the more harder ones to come by out there.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, no, that's the one that sticks around the most. Between that and
Brown Wolverine.
Brown Wolverine's around a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
There's so many Wolverines out there now. You just,
I was gonna say I have opinions on the Brown Wolverine figure. You're gonna give us an extra neck. You're gonna give us a hood down effect, and you're not gonna give us an unmasked thing. When he even appeared unmasked in the thing in the movie,
The majority of the movie.
for the
yeah.
majority of the movie, yeah.
like, come on.
I think there is one of the yellow.
I'm not, and real quick, I'm not even talking about like Hugh Jackman's Wolverine was unmasked through the whole movie. I'm talking in that particular part, in that particular scene, when that particular suit was shown, he did not have a.
Yeah, he didn't have the cowl on. Yeah, you're right.
But they didn't want to ruin
Inaccuracies,
that
man.
for later.
Inaccuracies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I've got so far for this past couple weeks. I didn't get anything else except for the ones I got today. I haven't bought anything.
Preserving your cash.
Yeah. Well,
I don't blame you.
no, I mean, I guess I guess like I might just have to do a Steam sale run through and see what's
Oh.
on there.
I forgot that I put stuff in my cart for the
But-
Steam sale.
Yeah, I think we'll see what's on there and then decide on if I go back out and look for toys again or if I just get some more games. We'll see about that.
What did I put on my?
I know you're getting some skins. I know
I'll
that
get some
much.
skins. I have some. how many credits do I have? I think I probably have close to 4,000 ish.
Yeah, they gave you 1,500.
Yeah,
So
I think I gave you 2,500 total.
did they?
Yeah,
Oh man.
including the tandem ties and
Oh yeah.
other
Okay.
giveaways
Yeah,
they
yeah.
do. I think I have 14.
This is Marvel Rivals, by the way.
Yeah.
If you didn't get that.
I think so. I think I have a good one. I think we're golden. I think the problem is I'm gonna have to pop all 10 balloons again on the gotcha thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go home. I'm just
I think
gonna,
as soon
I'm
as
gonna
I get
pop
home,
one and
I'm
get
gonna-
White Fox. I'm gonna pop one and get Loki, and we'll be fine.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna as soon as I get home, I'm gonna pop them and see if I can get them early.
Sorry.
That's not a bad-
I
you're
started. No. It wasn't that. I started reading my notes for Narnia,
Oh, okay.
and I forgot some of the bits that I did during the note because, like, I do bits during my notes, and most of which are not gonna either be said on the pod or are not gonna come across the way that I like them to on the pod. They're better written down. Anyway, we'll get to that.
We'll get there.
Well, let's start here. Let's go back this way. What you been watching, House? Other than the movies for Movie Club.
The movie club. Okay.
And do we want to do any discussion on the show post like us? That way we can avoid spoilers and everything.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So all three of us have seen the first 3 episodes of X-Men 97 season 2. Excuse me. We'll talk about that after we go through the rest of our what we've been watching. And we'll do a nice little spoiler warning.
Yeah.
Other than X-Men, what you watching, House?
Other than X-Men, that was the main
This is the main
part there. Other main thing I started to watch was a Spider Noir.
Oh,
And
did you?
Yes, I'm starting to watch Spider Noir, and I'm watching it in color because I think I may have to try black and white a couple times. But I think I really I like seeing color more than the black and white. I think black and white adds something to it, but I'd rather see it in color.
Yeah, it's fair.
Honestly, but it's good. I really like Cage's portrayal in the movie, or not the movie, but the show, I should say. The opening theme is a banger that I never skip. But it's definitely worth a watch if you have a time. It's on Prime Video, so it's pretty kind of pretty not too. If you have like Amazon Prime Ready, you get that for free.
What was it again? I'm sorry.
I think it's on the Prime
Spider
Video.
Noir.
Spider Noir.
Oh yeah.
Prime Video. I'm watching it in color instead of black and white, but I did that, and then I started. I started something else too, but I did start Daredevil season 1.
Ooh.
I did start that. Only the first episode because that was a longer one.
They are long episodes.
They are long.
They're
yeah.
like an hour before credits.
But
Yeah.
I didn't. But you know what? I mean, I didn't know like that's why Daredevil couldn't see. Like I had no idea. I know nothing about his story.
You know,
It makes sense now.
want to know something interesting? Those same chemicals when they went into the sewers, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'm not kidding.
You either go blind or you turn into a teenage
I
mutant
believe that
turtle.
could be the truth.
I'm being dead ass. That's like dead serious
Is
what they
is
say.
it canonical?
I don't think it's actually canonical, but that's what the creators have said.
That's great.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe that. But yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's going to be fun to watch the rest of that and get through that. But I don't know if I'm watching out of order a lot. I might be, but we'll see. I think we're kind of disappointed at this point.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you watch like a recap of Defenders.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
like, I don't feel like Defenders is necessarily a bad watch. You definitely need the context of at least Jessica Jones and Daredevil.
Yeah.
But I feel like if you've got that, you're pretty good.
Yeah.
You got most of what you need.
Yeah.
Even Punisher, I feel like is
Punisher came out
extracurricular.
after.
I should watch that. I should watch that
Yeah.
for sure.
Punisher is really good.
I want to watch that for sure.
I've been kind of on and off watching that. The only thing with Punisher for me is that I got to be in the mood for it.
Yeah.
And I mean, I would say same thing with Daredevil and stuff like that. And lately, I've been just kind of in the mood for. I'm getting my kicks with gritty Punisher and stuff from the comics. So I've been more watching Curb and Letterkenny,
Oh yeah.
stuff like that. But yeah.
Well, in terms of the watch department, that's all I've watched, and then I spent a whole Sunday just grinding the story of Spider-Man Remastered, playing through that. Just took a whole
game.
Whole day. Oh yeah, very good. I mean, people are saying that's better than Spider-Man 2, but I haven't played Spider-Man 2 yet. Of course, people are saying that it's a lot better than 2.
I have a hot take. I think I've said this on the pod before. I prefer Miles Morales over both of them.
Ooh, I'm excited then because I got to play that next.
I was gonna say I think that the story is better for whatever reason, and even I will take this even into Spider-Man 2. I like wandering around New York City as Miles more than I do Peter.
Mm.
Yeah, I'd agree.
So it's a lot different than traversing or.
Traversal is.
I mean, it's the same general.
Yeah.
Control schema. It's just a different. Yeah, I don't know why, but it feels different.
A little bit. He does have an extra traversal ability, if I remember right.
Oh yeah, he does like moves and stuff, doesn't he?
But he's got like some
the dashes
and stuff.
Yeah,
too. Yeah.
Some of the Venom stuff that he gets into later, which you'll have
Venom stuff.
Different kind of
Venom
stuff.
Oh
yeah,
You'll get there. You'll get there.
You'll get there.
Not Eminem Venom.
Venom.
No, it's like his own. Well, you've seen the Spider-Verse movies. It's
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's got like the electric power.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
that's referred to as his Venom powers.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I gotta go back and watch.
I was kind of thinking that too.
Yeah.
However, I'm waiting until a little closer to this one coming out.
If it ever comes
They
out.
started showing pictures. They have to release that movie.
Yeah.
They can't.
Oh
wow.
Oh wow.
But yeah, I mean that's kind of where I stand as Spider-Man Remastered.
No, we just
Then I'm
all
gonna-
decided to bark.
I'm just gonna do the side stories.
Just gonna say something terrible, but not on the pod.
Put a pin in that.
Put a pin in
Put a
that
pin
for
in it.
later.
But yeah, next side stories, then Morales, then I don't know what I'm gonna play next. I'll find something else. But that should take me at least this month, probably.
Oh,
And also it kind of fits because Spider-Man movie coming out at the end of the month.
Yeah.
I'm kind of playing Spider-Man before the movie comes out, so
There you go.
that's kind of as fun.
I can't remember. In the first Spider-Man game, are there a lot of the Mary Jane missions?
Yes.
Mary Jane missions?
Where you
Yeah.
play as Mary Jane?
Oh, there's a couple.
There's a couple.
It
Like in the main story.
Yeah.
there gets to be too much in Spider-Man 2.
Oh, there's more in Spider-Man 2 Mary Jane missions?
It's not even just Mary Jane missions. There's Peter Parker missions.
Yeah.
There's
There's like
Probably
a
the
couple of
same
little
amount
Peter
of
Parker,
Peter Parker
areas.
missions. I think there's the same amount of Peter Parker as there is MJ missions, I feel like. There's maybe like 2 or 3 Peter Parker ones in the main story.
Maybe.
Maybe.
This is like overkill. But like I
Mostly with
remember
Doc Ock and
I
stuff.
remember trying to play
Yeah.
Spider-Man 2, and I texted you guys, and I was like, this game should have been called Peter Parker and Spider-Man 2. And yeah.
But so I thought Spider-Man 2 was Miles and Spider-Man having
Yeah.
It is.
different stories.
But like
With the-
specifically Peter Parker, not Peter Parker as Spider-Man.
Yeah. Like I'm
So
talking
Miles
like
Morales.
you're
and Peter
playing
Parker?
as Peter Parker as a dude. Not as
all
not
Spider-Man?
as Spider-Man. Like
Well, you still play as him as
well,
what we're referring to here. Let me lay it out simply here.
Okay. Let me tell you something.
Is there's a lot of missions in Spider-Man 2 where you are on the ground Peter Parker
Okay.
outside of the suit.
Gotcha.
It's
There's a couple
still-
like that, yeah.
It's still split, you play as Peter Parker Spider-Man and Miles Morales Spider-Man, but there's a lot of Peter Parker.
like more than there should be.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Like when you're
So
running
there
through
was
the school.
there was very few like Peter Parker in
Yeah,
the first one.
with that one, it's really just like when you're in the lab
Yeah,
with
in the lab with Doc.
Octavius.
Yeah.
And
In the lab, I think it's like lab, and then when you go see Aunt May. That's about it.
yeah.
Bit of hot mess.
Yeah. But yeah, Spider-Man 2 has a
What
lot.
plot twist that was though.
Which one? Spoilers for Spider-Man PS4 / remastered. Skip ahead
I can spoil.
to
Please.
skip
Okay.
ahead like
I was
a
thinking
minute
the
and a
plot
half.
twist was the Martin Lee thing. I didn't expect that actually.
Oh really?
I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh.
Was that framed as a plot twist?
I think so.
Oh
Yeah.
okay.
Well, I think so they show him the demon mask.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I remember
Oh,
that.
I remember this from an old childhood story.
Yeah.
And then I'm going on vacation for a while. I'm not sure when I'll be back, but eventually I'll be back someday. And then we find out that he's Negative Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Mr. Negative.
so I think it's kind of a plot twist a little bit, maybe. I mean,
I think it was. I'm just like so like into the lore of everything.
they played the Doc Ock as a plot twist, but and we know the story of Doc Ock, so you already knew it was going to happen.
Well,
And they played it as a plot twist. If you didn't know what that was going to happen, they played it like a plot twist.
I feel like they did the same thing. I'm turning my phone on vibrate. I feel like they did the same thing with Doc Ock that No Way Home did with the Goblin, in that it's like you're wanting him to come out the other end of this as a good guy, but you know that the second that he turns bad, things flip over, man.
Norman's on sabbatical, honey.
I want to watch No Way Home again just for him.
He's the best part of the movie. He kills it. He's got it.
He is easily the best part of that movie. And I was watching the fight scene the other day.
So good.
Yeah.
Getting punched and he's still smiling.
It's the best fight scene in the MCU because it is just real.
Yeah.
Like it feels like they are suplexing each other through floors. They are like just beating the crap out of each other, and it just works really well. And then it's all capped off by Aunt May's death. Minor spoilers for an old movie.
Not Marissa Tomei.
I know.
Anybody but her.
Anybody but Marissa Tomei.
A good one side. But then Doc Ock, he still got it. He's so good.
Oh my gosh.
Nanotechnology. You've outdone yourself, Peter. You've outdone yourself, Peter. You're not Peter.
Man, that's a good movie.
It is like fan service too, basically.
It is insane. But like there are multiple moments where it is stopped for audience applause.
Yeah,
When they both step through the portal, it's just like
I saw like the movie the theater reaction videos of that.
Yeah,
people going crazy. You can't hear anything that's going on the screen. It's people screaming because of the screen. It's like crazy.
Yeah.
And then when they do like they all land on the Statue of Liberty together, like in that trio.
Yep.
Cinema.
Fights. Yeah.
It just felt such. We kind of derailed the topic, but I'm glad we did because
it's Spider-Man.
It's Spider-Man. Let me tell you something, Webhead.
You better say it.
I'm excited for the new movie.
Me too.
My favorite thing about this latest trailer is the clip of Spider-Man arguing with Frank. It's the best.
Oh yeah.
Because it's like you can't hear anything that they're saying. Spider-Man's just going, and it's like yes.
Yeah, I'm so excited for Brand New Day.
I know very little.
Be so good.
Yeah.
I know very little about New York, but that strikes me as New York.
That's New Yorker to the T.
Indeed.
I'm a really good lawyer. I'm a really good lawyer.
You're gonna need a really good lawyer.
Shut you. You're a really good lawyer.
How'd you do that?
I'm a really good. Oh, and with the game too, when I don't know when the spider is loose from Norman Osborn's apartment, like, and it gets on MJ, and then crawls off of MJ and bites Miles. I was like, oh, so that's when he gets his powers.
Yeah.
That was kind of cool. And then the ending cutscene after the credits roll, and Norman's in the lab there in his house.
Oh yeah.
That was I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that might be a little important for Spider-Man 2.
Just a wee bit.
Just a
I was
smidge.
like, that's crazy. I'm like,
Just a wee
that's
bit.
a good. That gets me really interested in the next Spider-Man 2 right there. That's
Yep.
theme.
But you got to play with Miles Morales first.
I do.
And you'll enjoy
And it's worth it.
Is it like a canon story that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I feel like it was like a side story that like doesn't really.
No.
It's Peter's on
completely-
vacation, and so Miles has to take up the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's
That's cool.
short.
It is short.
Because Marvel or the remastered kind of felt like it was like 30 hours or so or plus.
This is probably like 25-ish, 20-ish.
If you're doing everything.
If you're doing everything.
Because I think I played it twice, because to get the platinum on PlayStation, you needed to beat it on New Game Plus. I think I beat it within the day. Like I started it and then finished it in the same day.
Oh, okay.
Of course, that was just me going from point A to point B to point B
You're
to
right.
point C, not gathering any extra stuff for getting upgrades or stuff. But
Gotcha.
it's short.
Well, that's my segment on that. So sorry to take that time, but
No, you're good. That's
why we're here.
why we're here. We are here.
I had a Marvel. I had a Spider-Man remastered.
That's
kick in my
why
head.
I'm here.
I have a genuine question. Who was supposed to do the game, and do we have one?
Well, you
Was I
said
supposed to do the game?
because last time I lost, but you said no. This is for all the marbles, and I won that, and you said okay, I'll do the game. That's okay. That's okay. We can do it like another time.
We'll improvise
Yeah.
because we're in person, and we can do that.
We can do that. Yeah.
Whoops.
That's okay. Because last
We'll
time, because
figure it out.
like, we were against each other, and they said, "Okay, this is for all the marbles." So
Yeah.
you put all your marbles on the table, and you lost that one. So you said, "Okay,
Yeah.
I'll do it."
Because the answer to the question was Gambit too.
Yeah.
If you
Yep. That was fitting.
it was really fitting.
This is a dangerous game I play. If you want, I can deal you in. I can deal you in. Sorry.
All right, so I'm going to be sitting here thinking about what to do with the game in over the course of this podcast. So wish me luck, kids. Yeehaw. We'll find something. I've got ideas. I have ideas. I have
Wheels are
ideas.
turning.
Yeah, I've got ideas, and we got time.
Go ahead.
In the meantime, I've been watching mainly Letterkenny has been my go-to right now. What is the new series called? Life, Larry, and the Pursuit of Happiness. It's Larry David's take on like history and whatnot. Not his take on history, but it's like inserting Larry David into random historical events.
Nice.
It's there's only one episode out. It's on Max. It's good. It's a fun one. I liked it. I already talked about those comics. I think I'm going to read Gotham Central next. I keep trying to read The Dark Knight Returns. There are too many words in that. And I know that sounds terrible, but like I got to get it when I'm in more of a mood for it. I'm just not in the mood for it right now because the art style's weird and there's too many words. And I'm just like looking at it and I'm like, I'd much rather be reading something else right now. And I'll probably come to regret. And then the other part of that is I kind of already know what happens. And so my motivation to actually read it is incredibly low
Yeah.
because I saw the animated movies.
Right.
So it's like, and I've heard that those are close, maybe not completely the same, but close. So I am very much lacking lay motivation to actually
Lay motivation.
to actually
Range comics. Le motivation.
to actually do to finish the thing to read the book.
It's clobbering time.
Just gonna do the same thing.
That and I also, and I think I said this on the last one because I think I talked about this on the last one too. I think I'm too close to having read Watchmen, which was a very
Heavy.
heavy, both content / word wise, as well as thematically, which my understanding is that Dark Knight Returns is in a very similar vein, to the point where I'm just like, I'm not in the mood for this yet. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at.
That's where he's at.
That's where I'm at. What else was I doing? Was I doing anything else? I think you talked about it on the last pod. YouTube Premium is kind of nice.
Oh, are you on the train of YouTube Premium?
They had an offer of 2 months for free.
Ooh. Problem is, if you get that offer, you got to buy the rest because you're gonna kick yourself if you don't have any more.
I know, and I'm like, with the amount of YouTube that I watch, because I will watch that instead of just like television or whatever.
That's me. Like I think for me, a lot of times I put YouTube on instead of a good television show.
Yeah.
So you're right. It's totally worth it for me.
Yeah.
To do that.
That's kind of where I'm at right now. So we'll see how I'm feeling at the end of this month. See if I'm still firmly on the train.
Yeah.
But
like, is it? Do you have one more month of free?
I think.
Okay. Because the thing is, if the free goes away after it went away, and I watched YouTube again, it just didn't feel right.
It just doesn't feel right.
Yeah, so that's a problem. That's the problem with the trial.
Yeah.
But I think it's if you watch it enough. Like I watch YouTube probably every day, so I think it's worth it for me.
Yeah. I mean, I use it to go to sleep.
Yeah.
All of that fun stuff. So
as long as you use it like every day or a lot, it's worth it. I think.
Yeah. Still a monthly charge.
Yeah.
I went on my Paramount Plus rant last time, right?
Yeah. I think so.
Okay.
Disney Plus offered me like 3 months for like $5. I'm like, okay,
Oh, that's not bad. There you go.
Shit. But I think it's like I think it was Disney Plus Hulu bundle. That's not terrible. But it's like, but when it goes up to the normal price, I'm gonna be like,
yeah.
And I'll be like, how about I'm gonna wait until you offer me a small deal. Thank you.
If you're paying full price for anything these days,
Get scammed.
you're a bit of a sucker.
Yeah. If YouTube Premium had a discount, I'd be all in.
Oh yeah, that's the only reason I got it was because they were like, "Hey, 2 months for free."
It's it feels nice. You get YouTube Music for free.
I was gonna
Which all the time.
The only thing about YouTube Music for me is, so for my music and stuff, I've got Amazon Music because I bum it off of my mother's family plan. So she was just like, "You want on it?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
Not a bum. It's a family plan.
And, yeah, that's true. And it's good. There's a few like albums that I like and stuff though that's missing, which is weird. And then YouTube Music doesn't have some of the podcasts that I like that are like audio only. So like the Cultaholic classic, like raw reviews and stuff like that. They're not on YouTube. So they're not on YouTube Music.
Yeah. It's anything that's on YouTube.
I was gonna say
it'll be like on YouTube Music. So it's like you get some more obscure stuff that you might not see on a normal service like Spotify.
Yeah. But I enjoy it though because I'm a big, for those that don't know, I'm a musician and I will listen to live shows of people all the time. And so I can just use YouTube Music, put on a Grateful Dead live show or a Sturgill Simpson or something like that, and just zone in and not have to worry about, keeping the phone over there,
Yeah. That's nice. It's a plus.
Yeah.
And then just like the sponsor skips and
that was an interesting feature.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
That's a weird one. I don't like, this might be a hot take. I'm not sure how I feel about them locking, like I get stuff like that, locking it behind a paywall.
Yeah.
But like certain features, I don't think you should have to stay behind a paywall. The ability to put videos in a queue should not be behind a paywall.
No.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I like that feature, but you're right. It shouldn't be
I think it's a great feature. I shouldn't have to pay $15 a month for it.
No.
I understand that I'm paying $15 a month or whatever is 15, isn't it?
$59.99, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roundabout like I understand that I'm paying that for way more than just the ability to queue videos. But like,
But like not seeing it, not
I should be able to queue videos. You can do it on the website. Why can't you do it on the mobile app?
I don't know.
It's the same backend.
That's weird.
It's got to be the same. It's got to be the same backend, right?
Yes, I'm sure it's the same.
It's gotta be.
Just some feature. Some intern didn't turn the feature on.
So I guess.
Some intern deleted the database.
I guess that's also possible. That's what happened to what's the
Is it Cloudflare?
yeah, Cloud. Let's have a Cloud.
Yeah.
Or not Cloud. What's it? CrowdStrike or something like that.
Oh yeah, that
I was
one.
having a CrowdStrike. Or it didn't delete the database, but they pushed an update that broke everybody's servers.
Oh,
It's Friday night and we're pushing an update. I'm going to the weekend.
that's. You just like sent my blood pressure into a spiral there.
It's the read-only Fridays.
Yeah,
We don't do any work.
my company does like, very minimal. Like you'll barely have us released to a QA on Fridays.
Yeah.
Like there will be work that gets done, but
None of that nonsense.
nothing that's going to break anything over the weekend.
It's fair. But yeah, I do it'll have those things where like when an ad's on a video, it'll be like you can skip this part. People usually skip this part, so you can skip to the past like here's my ad for Squarespace.
Yeah.
Speaking of blank, here's Squarespace. And speaking of this, here's
Speaking of this, here's Blue Chew.
here's a payday loan. Here's Rocket Money. Stuff like that. But yeah, like that's a nice thing to have, like just to be able to skip those. Which I know you could just press the right key multiple times and get past it.
Oh yeah.
But
It's a lot of effort.
It's a lot of effort.
It's a lot of it. Well, that and more often than not, I'm watching YouTube on my television.
That's true, and yeah, no ad on television at all. That's
phenomenal.
amazing. That's amazing.
It's excellent.
It's amazing. And then the thing with AdBlock too is now when you use uBlock Origin on YouTube,
It doesn't work.
They throttle you.
Yeah, man.
And they mess up your video speed and
Yeah,
stuff.
it's a new thing. Yep.
They're like, you know what, F you. You know what, we're making video black for 10 seconds, and then we're going to make it so you can't skip through.
Yep.
It is some BS.
Yep.
So that's how they kind of locked you and you have to get the premium now.
It's very interesting to watch the war between the ad blockers and YouTube.
Yeah, it is. YouTube's like, no ad blocker.
Because it is very, like, one side will have it for a bit, and then the other side will have it for a bit. It's very interesting. Anyway, what you been watching? Sorry.
Not a whole lot.
Well, that's good.
Because we're
How long have we gone? Like an hour?
probably around there, maybe a little more. I don't know. But haven't been really watching a whole lot. The World Cup has kind of been taking over my life. So I've watched a lot of the games. I won't say I've watched all of them, but I've been watching a lot of them. So that's where a lot of my free time has been going. And then once those games are over, I'm hopping on Rivals, which for better or for worse. But I have started watching, and I don't know if I'll finish it, but I did watch most of the first season of X-Men Evolution, which is the 2000s TV show where they are in high school. And it's not bad,
It's buns.
but it's not something I'll probably continue and invest my time into, just because there's just better X-Men media out there, and B, I just like to watch something
There are
else.
4 seasons of X-Men Evolution?
Yeah, exactly. So I'll probably finish the first season, see where I'm standing, and probably call it there. But it was something I watched a little bit as a kid, so I just kind of wanted to revisit it. The opening theme, though, is fire. It doesn't beat,
The OG?
OG X-Men, but it's not bad. I do kind of like the designs of a lot of the characters though. Some of them are pretty weak, but very interesting take on Rogue. They made Rogue goth and have kind of like a different personality where she's kind of like the mean girl personality,
Interesting.
which is interesting.
I mean, she's a Jets fan, so it's kind of.
She's a Jets fan, so I get it.
It's a tough life. I get it.
It's a tough life,
It's tough for her. I get it.
but yeah, it's a kid's show. It's definitely a kid's show. Magneto's design is peak though,
Ooh.
because they basically it's a whole different take on Magneto too. He's like villain, bad guy.
Yeah.
I
I feel like he's kind of been that way before.
He has, but this he's a very one-dimensional. Hey, I'm the bad guy.
Oh yeah.
But
I
he's
have
kind
no
of cool because he just kind of like hangs in the shadow, so you see the purple armor, but his face is all like shadowed and.
Ooh, that's cool.
It's kind of cool. But yeah, that's been something. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Because that's where the Rogue Goth comes from.
yeah. I'm gonna petition for some X-Men Evolution skins and Marvel Rivals, please.
Ooh.
Not just Rogue, but maybe Jean or Cyclops, et cetera, et cetera.
Good luck with that.
It's not gonna happen, but
No.
it could. You never know. Guang, please help me.
So quick look on IMDb for X-Men Evolution. It looks like it gets better as the seasons go on.
Which is, generally pretty standard for cartoons of that time.
The max that I've seen it go to was 8.3 on an episode.
Yeah. So,
With a grand average of like 7.6 or something.
yeah, something like that.
I should have had it pulled up.
Yeah. And then the last thing before we move into talking about the better X-Men show,
Oh, I forgot we were going to talk about X-Men.
which we don't have to talk about for too long because it's
No.
just the first 3 episodes, but
It is just first 3 episodes.
yeah. But there was an anime that I was really hyping up earlier this year, Oshinoko. For some reason, I just didn't finish the season.
Oh.
So I had like 2 or 3 episodes left at the end. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good stuff. It's definitely moving, or at least part of the last episode moved into a territory that I was like, that's not great. But hopefully we're past that at this point. And so they got a big grand reveal out about the situation of 2 characters, which we knew about both of them, but they didn't know about each other. So that finally happened. So that
They were roommates.
oh my god, they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
In all seriousness, they were siblings or something.
So
I'm never going to watch it.
yeah, no,
Minor spoiler.
you wouldn't watch it. So basically it's this doctor and this patient that he's treating.
Oh, Lord.
They both die.
Oh.
And then they get reincarnated as brother and sister of the idol that's that they both were big fans of, right? Because the show is all
Okay.
about acting and the idol industry.
Not like an idol as in Buddha or
No. Like as in
American
pop
Idol.
star idol.
Okay.
Over in Japan, and so it's all about that industry and stuff. So they get reincarnated as her twin babies. They don't know though that he's the doctor and she's the patient.
Well, right.
So that finally came to a head at the end of season 3, where they both were like, "Hey, I figured out that you are my patient," and yeah.
Does the audience know that, though?
The audience does know that. So it was more. It wasn't like a reveal necessarily. It's more of like a, hey, these two characters are finding out that each other are people they've known in the past lives. You know, it makes more sense if you actually watch the show.
Yeah.
But
all right. Fair enough.
It's a fantastic show, though. I really like it. Yeah.
I'll take your word on that.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't like it, Jacob. You'd love it.
All right, I would.
I wouldn't like it. What was it I said earlier? My favorite anime and the only one that I really keep up with was King of the Hill.
Yep, because we saw that Bobby Hill and Barnes and Noble.
I don't know you. That's my purse. I gotta quit raising up my leg because I'm barefoot and
Not for free, buddy. That's
Yeah,
not for free.
Patreon only.
You got to pay for that.
all right, X-Men 97.
X-Men.
Minor spoilers for like I don't know how long we want to talk about this.
Yeah, quick things about the first few episodes. So maybe, I don't know.
Isaac's gonna timestamp it anyway.
Yeah, check the chapters.
Check the chapters. X-Men 97, Season 2. First 3 episodes came out yesterday?
Yesterday.
Yesterday at time of recording. That was a good time.
I was a fan.
Yeah.
You know what? I got giddy when the intro played.
For X-Force?
For just the first one.
Oh
I
yeah,
was
yeah.
just like, oh yeah, we're back in.
Oh. I mean, real quick, it threw me for a loop that the X-Force one had a cold open.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, you're getting rid
I
of
was
my
like-
intro?
I was like, why are they not doing the intro?
Oh yeah.
Something's going to happen here.
Does this team have a name?
By golly. And the X-Force little variant of the X-Men theme, it's phenomenal.
Yeah.
It's got like a heavy metal kind of feel to it. It's got a shreddy guitar, which is amazing. It was awesome.
That was cool.
It was awesome.
That was nice. And then the intro being the characters from the X-Force, that was nice.
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
also just cool.
One thing I forgot to mention in the what are we watching / reading whatever, and it actually carries into this because it's the X-Men 97 season 2 comic. Basically, all that did was it introduced who's X-Force, who's
X-Factor.
X-Factor, and what Jubilee and Sunspot are getting up to leading into season 2.
Interesting.
And there's another issue of that coming out next week, I think.
Yeah.
So
It's I picked up issue 1.
it's good. Like it's not anything special, and it's not. I wouldn't call it necessarily necessary material.
Yeah, it's extracurricular.
But-
It was the same way with Maul.
Yeah. Yeah. But it definitely helped being like, okay, yeah, here's X-Force in this universe. Here's X-Factor, and
Yep.
here's what they're all about.
Indeed.
X-Factor.
So I guess we should start with episode 1, huh?
I don't remember what happened at each individual.
So
episode.
First episode was the future.
That was the future with the
Oh, that was cool.
Jean and Cyclops with the
Gene, Cyclops, Storm, Wolverine, Morph, and
yeah,
Kid Cable.
Kid
Yeah.
Cable.
Kid Cable.
and
I have cable.
I have cable.
Am I tripping?
Is that?
Or
Oh, sorry.
at the end of season 1, wasn't Hope Summers introduced?
I don't think she
Or
was.
no.
I don't think she was yet.
No.
Okay,
I
I'm
think
just
so.
tripping. All right.
What?
Or, oh, you know what? I'm not going to say anything.
I think I know what you're gonna.
I have knowledge.
I do too.
I'm burdened with knowledge.
That's a burden.
It's a
Yeah.
burden. Yeah.
In this
in this case,
in
yeah.
this case, it could be like a moderately crucial plot point. So yeah, I'm moderately burdened with knowledge at
Oh.
this point. So I'm not going to say anything in terms of speculation, but
Are you talking about
the
Mother
identity.
Asani?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, which one?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Well, I was gonna say, are you talking about the purple lady?
Yeah.
Well, is that Future Storm?
No.
Oh, I thought it was.
Nope.
Because the hair
No.
made me think that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
can see
know,
that.
and I was looking at that, and I was like, huh.
Like she had the hair like.
I was
yeah,
gonna
like
say
Storm
she's
had
got like
sometimes.
braided hair.
Yeah, so that was Future Storm.
And her character design. I don't know if I'm the only one that thought this, but I was like, that's Forge and Storm's kid. I don't think that that's the
Oh,
case.
Is that what it's?
I don't think that that's the case. That's not the plot point I was
okay.
talking
No.
about. It's completely different. But I was looking at it and I was just
Is
like,
it En Sabano?
no.
I knew it.
I knew it.
I'll get on to him in a minute.
Oh
Yeah.
shoot! I'm curious what the plot point is, but wait,
Keep watching
I
the
was gonna say,
season.
keep
I
watching
think.
the season.
Okay.
It might not even be a thing. It might not be a thing in the show. If we get to the end of the season and they don't mention it and it doesn't come to pass, I will elaborate. But the comics do something very in particular with what's her name?
Mother Ascani.
I keep wanting to go Mother Anastasia, which is the lady from Acolyte. I know.
Scotty.
Talking about Pete here versus Garbo.
Yep. Mother Asani. Okay.
Mother Dasani.
Mother
The water
Dasani.
bottle. The water.
Gosh. Storm being able to control solar flares is so freaking
Sick.
cool.
That's sick, yeah.
That's awesome.
I can't do that. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can.
okay, cool.
Bet.
Oh,
Say less.
He's like, yeah.
I can?
Wow, that's OP as heck.
I really like Forge and Storm's relationship.
Yeah.
That is
I don't know
nice.
why. They're cute together.
Yeah,
Um,
it is nice. I
Yeah.
agree. I
yeah.
think that fits.
Yeah. It's just nice to see characters happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor Wolverine, man. I mean,
Dude,
they've had
poor
a thing before,
Wolverine.
I think, in the other comics. Like Wolverine and Storm had like a short run together, I think.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Probably.
Maybe like a little fling or
Probably. I mean, him and Jane and
him and Jean-
Cyclops were always
Yeah.
the love triangle.
something.
But
Yeah.
uh,
Wolverine, man. That's tough.
poor
That's
Wolverine.
rough, buddy.
But he gets some screen time.
Speaking of Wolverine, yeah, he doesn't get a lot of screen time
He gets some
in these, but the screen time that he has,
cool fight scenes.
I like the way they're using the bone claws in the fight
Yeah.
scenes.
Yeah.
And I kind of forgot about the having had the adamantium removed until the recap. It's been a hot minute since I've seen. It's probably been since Christmas since I've seen season 1 because I think I watched it on the plane out here then. Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of forgot about that, but like, there's multiple points in which he's like digging the bone claws into people. They break off because he's so used to being able to just cut through anything, and then they just grow back. And I'm just like, oh,
Yeah,
that
it's
looks like it would
brutal.
hurt.
I like the horseman designs
Yeah.
for the future.
I think that the drummer is so funny to me for some reason.
I was looking at that. Honestly, I won't lie to you. Until you guys just said it, I thought he was just a random X-Men.
Yeah.
Like, random X-Men villain.
I
I did
don't
not,
know which horseman.
I did not put together that he was one. He's got to be like War or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the kimono lady with the umbrella that
She was
has
sick.
bugs out of her mouth. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
That was awesome.
That is sick.
I don't know why I didn't put together that.
Who's the one? Like, who's the mummy guy with the Sultan hat? Who is? Like, that's not one of the four horsemen, but that's like he's working.
Are you
with
talking about the
Apocalypse.
third one?
He's well,
No,
Or in the first
in
episode?
the first episode.
So, okay. I'm a big fan of breakdowns. Shout out Screen Crush.
It sounded very.
I think that's like an advisor of Apocalypse
But
because
isn't it-
I think that he shows up in 3 too.
Oh,
I
does
didn't
he?
watch the
'Cause
episode.
I was wondering if
I want to say it's Ozymandias.
maybe,
Merry Christmas.
but exactly because he wasn't.
Excellent episode.
He wasn't one of the
Breaking
four
Bad.
horsemen because there was the carpet guy,
Yeah.
the bug lady,
The big
the
dude.
drummer guy, and then like that one other guy I can't remember. Oh, the big like kind of like guy with the axe,
Yeah.
or like the
Oh yeah,
animal with the axe or whatever it was.
yeah, the guy with the eggs.
Yeah.
And then,
Oh,
but yeah, that was a good scene, and I mean, just Apocalypse just dips.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going where they're most vulnerable.
Yeah.
The 1990s.
Was it in that episode where he unveiled a certain project that he was working on?
I think that was episode 2.
Was that episode 2?
Like the flashback with Psylocke, or
No.
Oh, okay.
The one with the casket.
The one with the casket.
That's the second
Is
one
that
with Psylocke,
episode
I
2?
think, isn't it?
Okay.
We know
Like,
what's
isn't
going to happen.
Doesn't
Yeah.
he? Or no? Doesn't Psylocke get in the mind of the War Horseman in that one?
Maybe.
And then yes, the casket shows up, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Can't wait for what's that, episode 9? I'm trying to
episode
remember
1.
the titles.
What else happens in episode 1? I'm trying to think.
It's got to happen at the end of this 3-parter. They've got to have that reveal. I mean, okay. Again, I know we've said spoilers to this whole thing, but like, if you don't want speculation to ruin your experience, really just turn away now. If you're gonna do something like bring Gambit back as one of the Horsemen of Apocalypse, you're gonna have to do it at the end of this arc that's called Rise of Apocalypse, parts 1, 2, and 3. So
There's 3 parts?
there's 3 parts.
Really? I thought it was 2. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, there's
don't
3
know, but-
parts.
But yes, you're
I
absolutely
mumbled
right.
that so you don't have to censor that.
Yeah, I barely heard it from you.
Okay, all right, sweet. X-Men 97 titles.
Rise of Apocalypse Part 1. Let's see here.
You good?
You ever just get the shivers?
Yes, all the time.
Merry Christmas. Here we are.
Part 2.
Rise of Apocalypse
and then
Part
Weapon
1.
X.
Oh, it is only a 2-parter. Well, you're going to have to do it at the 2-parter then. Because, like, I imagine that in 5, we're getting some. I imagine 5 is a Wolverine episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think people were speculating that.
Or it's a clip show.
People were expecting that the Dead Man's Hand was a Gambit episode.
Yeah.
That's episode 8.
Yeah.
So it must be a Gambit episode.
Unless they lose at the end of this season, which they very well could.
You could.
We're back, baby.
Because you definitely have to spend time with Gambit dead.
Yeah.
In order
Gotta
to
let
really
that one
sell
sit.
him. I don't feel like they kind of. I don't know. They haven't really been selling it this season as much as they did the last one.
Not this season, yeah. I think they're kind of right now a little bit more focused on not being
Survival.
stuck in time.
Yeah.
The time for morning is later.
The X-Force episode was cool.
I loved the X-Force episode.
That's
That
the
was
best one.
Easily.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite episodes to come out this year of any show, I think.
Yeah. Just the difference between the way that Jubilee's like, hey, the X-Men don't do this, but then Cable's like, well,
We're
but
not
this
the
is the way that
X-Men.
it needs to be done.
Yeah.
We're a
It's-
Black Ops organization.
Right. It's very Clone Wars. It's very,
Yeah.
dare I say, X-Men comic book, because that's how it went
How that
down.
works, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, very Clone Wars.
Yeah, we have X-Force now.
Yeah.
So
Skywalk's here.
it would make sense to have Deadpool appear, but he's gonna be more. But it would make sense to have him appear in X-Force.
You could.
You
'Cause
good?
he is technically a part of a portion of X-Force. Technically.
What you would end up doing is you would have Cable, and this is fantasy booking.
We're fantasy booking X-Men.
Fantasy
2026
booking
is the year of
X-Men.
fantasy
We
booking.
believe-
Yeah.
First episode of the year.
You have Cable be like, you got this particular Black Ops mission that needs to occur. Well, there's only one guy that we could call for this, and I really don't want to do it. But that's the way it's going to have to crumble. And then you bring in Deadpool.
Yeah.
You just immediately cut to him showing up too. You don't like.
Yes. And honest to golly, you
Wow,
could-
Cable!
if you get the
Thanks
right
for the invite.
if you get the right voice actor for Deadpool.
Nolan North.
Who's that?
That's the original
Yeah,
Marvel
like
vs.
from the video
Capcom
game.
Deadpool voice.
Oh,
actor.
okay, cool.
Or you can get Alejandro Saab.
Or you could get him. Yeah, he
Who's
does a
that?
good job.
He's
That's a Marvel
he's in
Rivals one.
Rivals.
Ah,
He's
well, okay, yeah, that would work.
either way.
But like, if you give him the right voice actor, you make him likable enough, you could easily backdoor pilot it.
Yeah.
I think that.
Deadpool 99.
Yeah. But I think what we're
There you
going
go.
to get is just Morph turning into for a short time. Like,
Yeah,
that's my guess.
Probably.
But I'll take that. I take that.
Yeah.
But I'm saying if you have X-Force, you theoretically could have Deadpool
Very
appear
easily.
in there. Theoretically could have him be there.
Yeah.
Because he is a part of X-Force. Which that also brings the question: if you're a part of X-Force, can you be associated about being an X-Man? I don't think you can.
Well,
I think they're different things entirely. But
yeah, well, X Factor is also a different thing.
yeah. But yeah.
Well, and this is also a universe that is still like making these rules.
yeah.
So it's not like in the comics where it's like, well, X Force is this one, X Men is this one,
That's
and
true.
X Factor is
And I
this
think
one.
the thing too is like, hey, no matter what, Deadpool, you'll never be an X-Man.
Right. Because I mean, at the moment, there is no, at least within the canon of X-Men 97 or X-Men the cartoon, there is no like precedent set for when the X-Men do exist, because X-Force and X-Factor have kind of risen up in the absence of the X-Men.
Yeah.
When they come back, what happens to these guys? Do they join in here? Do they continue to operate? What goes on there?
Yeah.
Especially because X Factor, they make it a point of saying that they are government sanctioned.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which
And then
can't believe that, considering that the government just friggin' tried to kill him with the Sentinels at the end of the last season.
Yeah. And the government, like the lady we see with
Yeah.
Magneto,
Yep.
is part of that X Factor
Yep.
team.
Yep.
Sure is.
So, I don't know if she's some kind of, I don't know, she's like a mayor.
I mean,
something like that or
she's
something.
like a UN rep or
Yeah.
senator.
She's like
Is she
one of
a
the.
senator,
She's working
isn't it?
with the X
think
Factor.
so.
I think. Yeah.
Senator.
She's working with the X Factor. But yeah, I mean, like, and they
There's a joke
capture
in there
they
somewhere.
capture a bunch of, and then I did notice, like, I tried to, I have to rewatch it and see who I can point out is in the cages or in the prison cells. in the X
Oh,
Factor, 'cause
yeah.
I missed a
There was some, I
the
think,
Cuckoos were there. Or
Cannonball was
Cuckoos.
there. No, not Cannonball.
I mean, the girl with like the alien eyes. I think she's like some kind of character in one of the comics. And I can't.
Yeah,
remember.
she
Probably.
is.
Yeah.
Go watch the Screen Crush breakdown. He does the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jacob.
But
Thank you.
But yeah.
You had a picture for that usually.
Yeah, he's right.
That's crazy.
But yeah, the Screen Crush guys do like a whole breakdown of the background characters. They do pretty good on that sort of stuff.
Hilarious. Like, hey, here's 5 minutes. Go do a crime.
Yeah. Here, kid.
Go do a crime.
I wasn't here.
so I've seen some debate, and I'm going to bring up Psylocke again because
Here we go.
What?
I've seen some debate online of because they never address her specifically as who she is. Well, they address her as
Oh, I see what you're
Psylocke.
saying. I see what you're
But-
saying.
Psylocke is an interesting character because she is Betsy Braddock, or
Is she?
she's Quanon, however you pronounce it. And then sometimes it's Betsy and Quanon's body. So they never addressed at what point, and they probably won't. And
They probably won't.
they probably won't because she's kind of more of a background-ish character. It's Betsy, though.
It's got it.
It's Betsy. She talks with a British accent. She has the telekinetic powers alongside of, I think it's them post fusion.
Yeah.
And that's just me. My main interaction with Psylocke has been that Psylocke Ninja Run, where it is all about the fusion. But I've just seen some people talking about that, and I'm just like, it is Betsy, though. She's British, which is funny because I saw a tweet yesterday. Someone went, "Oh my gosh, are you serious? I didn't know Psylocke was British," and I was like, "Really?"
Did she not read any of the comics?
Probably a Rivals player.
Rivals LARPer.
Rivals
Yeah.
LARPer.
I also am a
Yeah.
Marvel rival LARPer, but
which in Rivals she's not Betsy.
she's Sai.
She's Sai,
Yeah.
who is fully Japanese.
Are you with Oni?
But yeah, I've seen some debate about that online, and I just figured.
The debate about people hating Emma Frosty.
Yeah,
Emma Frost.
people are upset at Emma Frost too, or at least that's
Hey guys, that's her character.
Her character is a bad guy.
a bad.
Oh,
Maybe
Oh no!
getting speculative down the line. Maybe she is working in the shadows with X Factor and is actually like trying to pull something, and she'll turn around and be more
It's
mutant friendly.
It's kind of like Zangief,
But-
you know? You're a bad guy,
Bad guy,
but not really a bad guy.
Yeah, no,
You are a bad guy, but not really bad guy. Like she's kind of like, I don't know, just it's kind of flips. I mean, it depends on whatever the story wants her to be.
yeah.
So
For me, it made perfect sense for her to be the way she is right now, because she's trying to, swindle some business.
Yeah.
Like it is most profitable and most. Pause. Don't take that out of context. Where was I going with
I have no idea. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
it was most beneficial to her at the time to help X Factor.
Yes.
yeah,
And so maybe down the line we see, she flips, she joins the X-Men, she becomes the teacher that she does later in the comics.
teacher.
But as of right now, that's not the case. So shut up. Watch the show.
Hey, shut your mouth.
Maybe watch the show all the way through before commenting on the development of a character.
And she turns on Diamond Form and goes, yawn.
Yawn.
I'm good.
Yeah, I saw somebody too was just like, well, she wouldn't even have to do that because in diamond form, her organs don't function the same way. It's like, she did that to be dramatic. I hate Twitter people so much.
Twitter people are a bunch of
morons.
LARPers. They don't know anything.
Yeah. Anyways, the X Factor episode was really good.
I don't know what to get.
I loved, again, Psylocke, but when they took out the Horseman
Oh, yeah.
and she came in and it looked like cut his head off, but it was just with the psionic blade,
Yeah.
and she just got in his head. That made me happy. I was like, oh, that's like the comic book I read.
Indeed.
I like that. I did like that. Aren't Telepaths supposed to have a bit more manners? That may be how your teacher did it, but we don't have manners anymore.
We don't have manners.
So Ramatat in the third episode. What's up with that?
Someone don't.
Oh yeah, and of course, and then Salvanur. Which they say
Which
in
you
the
got
most dramatic way. Every
Past
single
episode, you
time.
have Professor X, Magneto, Rogue, Nightcrawler, and somebody else.
Beast.
Beastie. Yeah, Beast. Nightcrawler, man.
I like this episode. I am interested to see how much they lean into Ramatut, considering that in the comics or even in the MCU, he's a Kang variant.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's a Kang variant?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, as somebody just watched the Loki show, I'm very interested in Kang right now. So.
Yeah. So,
That is interesting.
do me a favor. After you finish the Loki show, go and watch Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania.
I did finish the.
That is a terrible movie.
Oh no. Was there a post-credit scene with Kang?
Kang is the
main villain.
Oh, that
You'll no longer think that Kang is cool.
Oh dang! It's gonna
Yeah,
ruin
yeah.
everything about Kang.
Yeah, Kang. You know what? Don't actually watch that movie. It's a giant waste of time. Kang gets his ass kicked by Ant-Man.
You bring up a good point. Are they even going to do anything with the Kang thing? Are they going to do anything with that?
I don't think. If it's me, 2026 is the year of fantasy booking. If it's me, the first thing that needs to happen, not the first thing, Doom has to crack time travel and understand how. Doomsday should be a Doom-centric movie. Doom should be the main character of the movie. I'm fantasy booking Doomsday here. Doom should spend the movie trying to understand how time works. He discovers the TVA. He discovers the concept of pruning. He discovers the concept of anchor beings. And in an effort to prevent incursions from happening, he takes all of that knowledge and does a thing. And that the first thing that he needs to do, in my opinion, is he needs to just kill the Council of Kangs. You can recast Kang, you can not show any of their faces, doesn't matter. Here's the council, just boom. Demonstration of power, kill them all. Like, and then you can go have him go directly to Loki at that point. And then that I imagine that's the end of the movie.
There you go.
Yeah.
Maybe a sick reveal. Or
Yeah.
sick
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, it's not going to happen because they've already announced the whole cast list of everybody and anybody.
Well, we're going to see Loki. He was on the cast list.
Well, that, but I mean, just in general, it's not going to end up being a Doom-centric movie because they suck at this.
They suck at this.
They do suck at this.
I mean, they've already told us that everybody from the MCU is going to be in this movie.
Well, I'm not saying that not everybody can be in the MCU. I'm saying that the main character of the movie should be Doom. They're saying that this movie is 3.5 hours long.
That's true.
You
could spend an hour just with Doom.
You could spend an entire hour just on Doom's character arc. I mean, which this movie does not need to be 3.5 hours long.
No.
Maybe it does because they didn't know what in the hell they were doing up until about, Fantastic Four?
Yeah.
So maybe it does. I'm going on a tangent. I could feel my blood pressure going. I could feel that I start to twitch. But yeah, and like, I lost my train. The train is gone. It's off the rails.
Going off the rails on a crazy train.
You got 3.5 hours. Thanos was the main character of Infinity War with an hour less time.
That's true.
So, like, and I almost trust the directors more than I do Feige and the producers, but if you let them tell the story that they want to tell and don't unmask Doctor Doom.
That part.
Like, I get that you want Robert Downey Jr. to be there, and I'm sure he's going to have to take the mask off at some point. I recognize that. I don't really care. In my opinion, the first hour of the movie needs to be a Doom origin story. Because we are not establishing, up until this point, we have not established any relationship between the Fantastic Four and Doctor Doom. And maybe I'm wrong, but a very intrinsic part of Doctor Doom as a villain is his rivalry with Reed Richards.
Very much.
And if we don't understand the two of them and their relationship, Doom's point in this movie, you run the risk of making it to where Doom in this movie could be anybody, and that Doctor Doom, the only reason that it's Doctor Doom is because money and advertising.
Yep.
Because if the point is, I need to save the multiverse, this is the only way to do it. That could be Magneto. That could be Professor. The only way to do it is to destroy all of the Earths and start over. And I have figured out how to do it. That could be Magneto. That could be Dormammu. That could be
Dormammu.
Nightmare.
I've come to bargain.
That could be an evil variant of Doctor Strange. That could be a million people. You have to make it intrinsically Doctor Doom specific.
Very much.
Anyway, what were X-Men?
X-Men 97 season 2 episode 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Good stuff. And Sabanur.
So he kills the Kang variant, right? In that. that the
No.
end? Is that
I
it?
can't remember.
Oh,
Oh, no. He kills, like, his underling.
Yeah, Logos or whatever his name
Is
is.
Kang, so like when he dies, his
Kang
eye,
is like
his
the
eye
pharaoh
lights
guy.
up. Is that like Kang that does that beam?
He was like a cybernetic type thing.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
I thought it was like an alarm thing, like that would set off like a location or something like that.
Maybe.
He did set off the location because if you remember, the episode ends with Ramatut just straight up
Yes.
bombing the entire.
Oh, Ramata.
Oh, yeah.
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 So yeah, that was like a location ping
Yeah.
after he died.
Question. Is Apocalypse actually the big bad of the season? Or is there a higher... Is there a bigger fish?
There might be.
Who could that
But-
bigger fish be?
Yeah,
Do we assume
Is
that?
it Kang?
it could be Kang. I mean,
I don't
If
say
we
I
stick
necessarily
with-
like that, but if you're gonna job Kang out to Ant-Man and then try and bring him back as a credible threat in Doomsday, period, you could use X-Men 97 to kind of build up his credibility a little
yeah.
bit more. Thinking about this in pro wrestling terms.
Yeah. The moment you said you jobbed Kang out to Ant-Man, I was like, all right, we're going down this
Well,
path.
because
all right.
it's like if Obafemi lost to Jey Uso. Like, I mean, that would be what that would be.
That's exactly what that
You
would be.
kill the character.
Yep.
You just kill it out flat. There's no sense, or it's like better. What if in professional wrestling here? What if the Extreme Rules pay-per-view after Mania 30? Was it Extreme Rules? Mania 30 happens. Brock Lesnar beats The Undertaker's streak. That's a lot of credit in the bank.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing in the history of
It's
professional
the biggest
wrestling
thing.
until that point.
Yeah.
Arguably still could be. The next match that he has, and I forget if it's at SummerSlam or Extreme Rules or whatever, is against John Cena. If you have John Cena go in there and 5 moves of doom him and pin him to the mat, you kill the credibility. Immediately. Flat out. By having Brock go in there and just murder John Cena, you're not only making, I mean, not that Brock Lesnar necessarily needed to be made, but you're making a legend of Brock Lesnar out of Mania 30. And then you're cementing that legend status by having him kick the shit out of John Cena. Counterpoint, by jobbing out Kang to Ant-Man and a looking MODOK. I said what I said.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Then, sorry, Ant-Man, a crappy looking MODOK. I saved you the censor.
Thanks, because I think that was number 5 at this point.
And his daughter,
Yeah.
you kill his credibility. Any aura that he had going into, and Loki season 2 was released after this. If you remember correctly.
Really?
It really, because the post-credit scene of Quantumania was the Victor Timely scene from the
Yep.
World's Fair. Which, don't even get me started there. Just ignore that Quantumania exists, honestly. By
My
jobbing
dad
him...
will still claim to you that it's a good movie, by the way. He doesn't like Ragnarok either, though, so he has terrible taste. Yeah. Yeah,
Are you
right?
serious?
No, I'm deadly serious.
What are your father's views on Thor: Love and Thunder?
Oh, he hates that too.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he doesn't like the unserious stuff.
Mm.
But, yeah,
Interesting.
yeah.
But if you job him out to Ant-Man and his daughter, and then you expect him to be viewed as a credible threat, your audience, including myself, are going to look at that and be like, you're wrong.
Yeah.
You're not a credible threat. You're not an Avengers level threat.
Yeah.
Why do we need a whole Avengers movie for somebody that could be taken down by Ant-Man and his daughter? What were we talking about?
The potential of Kang being the big bad of X-Men.
So by doing that, to get back to my original point then, by doing that,
Back.
you are giving another streak-breaking moment there. You have got the potential to make him to build up Kang's stock going into Doomsday. Whether that stock needs to be brought back up or not, great question. There's a whole situation with Jonathan Majors and a whole lot of stuff that we're not going to get into on this podcast for multiple reasons. But yeah, it would be cool. I doubt it.
Yeah.
I think it's somebody else, but I don't know who.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mephisto?
Maybe.
Good old Sacha Baron Cohen as Mephisto. It's
Could
excellent casting, by the way.
could be interesting.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I see what you mean now about Tyler Majors.
Oh, did you Google it?
Yeah, I did not. Know that.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's
A
bad.
little bit
Kind
of
of a
trouble.
bad guy.
It's
Yeah.
bad. Yeah,
He's
Allegedly. allegedly, it's bad. Yeah,
I did not realize that. So,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
My opinion of Kang is now.
And what's worse is that I feel like his performance as Victor Timely in the Loki show is very
Pretty
good.
good, but
Yeah,
he's kind of.
yeah.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah. So, yeah, good episode.
Yeah, I liked. What did I like?
I don't even remember. It's been a hot minute. So, like, it was yesterday when I watched these. I don't remember.
I
what
watched
had
it
for breakfast.
4 a.m, right as they released. So my mind is not all the way there. But
Memory is gone.
I did think it was interesting that Magneto was trying to, instead of just like
yeah. Wait a minute.
getting rid of Apocalypse when they could have, he tried to redeem him, which was really interesting. And then obviously, Magneto, you lied to me.
Yeah,
I'm going to kill you.
they probably should have just killed him.
They probably should have just killed El Sabanur and Sabanur.
Like now
Sabanur.
Magneto wants to help somebody.
Right, he's like, I was just trying to further your dream by, what if it wasn't just your dream, but it was the dream of all mutants that were to come? It's like, gosh dang it, Mag, why can't you just, like, be good at what you do for once?
Yeah. You dropped the ball on that
You
one.
dropped the ball.
He dropped the ball on that one.
Even Professor X was like, brother,
Yeah,
Dog.
like, dude, this is Apocalypse.
Brother,
I'm sorry, brother.
brother, this is Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Nothing bad will happen. Surely, 5 minutes later, something bad happens.
You can't trust the guy named Apocalypse.
No, you can't trust En Sabanur.
You can't trust a guy named En Sabanur.
That just sounds evil.
It just sounds.
It does sound kind of evil.
Like when he showed up at the end of season 1, I was like, "Oh yeah, no, this is not a good dude." That
This is En
He's like,
Sabanur.
my name is En Sabanur. I was like, "Oh, I don't trust this guy."
Yeah. What is the name of Chalamet in Dune?
Chalamet.
It's something
Paul
like-
Atreides.
Oh, never mind. That sounds like a hero name.
Yeah, he's not a hero.
Is he not?
From what I've never watched.
I've
it,
never
but
watched Dune.
He's kind of a terrorist.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like in a Luke Skywalker kind of way, or like in an or like in a like a proper terrorist way.
I don't know the answer to that, so.
Okay, all right.
Back
Onward.
to X-Men. Back to X-Men.
Because if you really think about it, Luke Skywalker was really a terrorist during Star Wars.
Yeah, no, the rebels were terrorists.
Oh yeah, the rebels were terrorists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Empire had a good thing going.
It really it goes to show you that history is written by the victors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not Victor Timely.
Victory time, will you?
Victory Timely, as he was called in his Funko.
Yeah, we saw a couple of Victor Timely
Oh, yeah.
pops scattered around today, which was interesting. And both of them that we saw on the front, it said Victor Timely, and it's whatever. But the side said Victory Timely. So I don't know if that's just like a misprint or something, but it was definitely strange.
Yeah.
Like the first time that we saw it, it was at like a
GameStop?
Or is it
no, that was
is it like the
disc replay.
yeah?
Yes.
It's like
And then
a
at Target.
secondhand store to a degree.
That place had
So I was like, oh yeah, that could be fake.
Yeah.
could
But
be
then we saw it at
Target.
Target.
And it was also the same thing.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Maybe it's supposed to be like that. I don't know.
Maybe.
They had a Renslayer and Miss Minutes, and Miss Minutes was out of the box.
They had Renslayer,
They had Renslayer.
no miss minutes.
Yeah,
They had
and
Reynolds.
Miss Minutes, and there was no. It wasn't even in there. It was missing. I was like, what?
It was Miss Minutes.
It was Miss Minutes.
It missed minutes,
Like I would have bought that for Miss Minutes alone. It wasn't even in there.
right? That's probably why it wasn't in there, because nobody wanted to Ravona Renslayer. They just on miss minutes.
That's fair.
But yeah, hopefully in part 2 of this Rise of Apocalypse, we actually get to see a little bit more out of the other X-Men that were there. So I felt like this was very much just like a Magneto
Yeah.
and Sabonur episode.
Yeah, it was.
Like, you got Rogue, you got Nightcrawler, you got Beast, you got...
I think now that we've like properly established the flow and or like no, that's not what I'm looking for. Now that we've properly established the conflict within Sabanur, then yeah. You got a lot more to go off of this time.
So we'll see. Y'all will know before this episode gets posted, but that episode comes out next week. But yeah. Any other general thoughts about X-Men before we can let our non-spoiler folks rejoin us for Movie Club?
I think we're good.
Yeah, I think we've hit the main parts of each one. I feel like
Yeah, I think so.
Indeed.
so.
All right.
And Sabado.
Movie Club, baby. Welcome to the 3rd edition of Movie Club. As established prior, each of us have picked a movie. We had disclosed those at the beginning of the podcast. I don't know why I'm explaining all of this again. But we're going to talk about them
Yeah,
now.
we're just going to go movie by movie.
Yeah,
Talk about some points we liked, some things we didn't like, some other random factoids.
started doing stuff with my hands. Yeah, it's great. It's 10 o'clock. We've been out all day.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Which movie do we want to start with? We did not discuss
did not
this
plan
ahead of
this.
time.
That is the question, isn't it?
Want to get Transformers out of the way?
Sure.
All right. I got to pull up lay notes. Take a second. Pull up lay notes if you need to. Here we go. Okay. Should I do a plot summary of Transformers?
Maybe just like a brief one, because at this point we're basically saying, hey, hopefully you watch the movie. We're gonna
Yeah, I was gonna say. So, like, if you haven't seen the Transformers '07 Michael Bay movie, here's a little bit of information about it before we kind of start talking about it. Excuse me. Directed by Michael Bay, came out in 2007. It's about 2.5 hours long. General synopsis, thanks to courtesy of IMDb. An ancient struggle between two Cybertonian races, I said that right. The heroic Autobots and the evil Decepticons comes to Earth with a clue to the ultimate power held by a teenager. So basically what ends up happening, which this will sound familiar to anybody that's familiar with Transformers brackets general, There is a war between the Autobots and the Decepticons. It comes to Earth, and some kid is caught in the middle of it. In this case, they're fighting over a MacGuffin called the Allspark, which is like the thing that when it touches certain technology, including a Mountain Dew vending machine, it turns it into a transformer with guns and things like that. So, yeah. So, yeah. We got Shia LaBeouf in this sucker. We got Megan Fox in this sucker. We got, who else is in this sucker? John Turturro is there.
Josh Duhamel.
Who?
Josh Duhamel.
Josh Duhamel, who was in every... Oh, I forgot that Tyrese was on this.
Oh.
Yeah. John Voight plays the Secretary of Defense.
John walking around in John
Voight's car.
Driving around in John Voight's
That's the
car.
second George Costanza reference.
Yeah.
Between that and the Marissa Tomei bit.
John Voight? The actor? No.
No.
What about the dentist?
We're the dentist. Yeah, but of course, Peter Cullen does also reprise his role as Optimus Prime from the 80s cartoon to bring some further legitimacy to the blockbuster movie of Transformers. This movie has a 7.1 out of 10 on IMDb. Let's check Lay Rotten Tomatoes. Lay Rotten Tomatoes says it's about a 57. Letterboxd puts it at 3.4. Let's see what the boys think about it. Isaac, what are your thoughts on Transformers? What are you rating it? What are your thoughts on it? You got any notes that you want to talk about? Anything like that?
So, being somebody that only knows Transformers from the Bay movies,
Yes.
because I've never really delved much further than that. I think it's decent.
Okay.
Let me put it this way: I enjoy watching it.
Okay.
I don't think it's bad necessarily. There's a lot of really good action. First of all, the CGI is
That's a big point in my notes.
unreal.
The CGI is amazing for 2007.
Yeah, like that. It's better than a lot of the movies we see today, to be honest with
Yes.
you. There's some really funny stuff in there. The character, like all of the Autobots are likable, I think.
It's a good crew.
It's a good crew.
They're not all like generic. They've all got,
Yeah, they all have personalities. Jazz is great, especially when
he gets ripped in half.
he gets ripped in half. Yeah, that's what was the line that Megatron says when he does that?
I forget. Something.
Oh, Jazz pops up. He's like, "You want a piece of me?" Megatron goes,
Oh,
"No,
that's
I
right.
want two." Rips him in half. I'm like, "Aura."
Good for you.
That was pretty aura. Yeah, that
yeah.
had aura.
Ironhide's cool.
Ironhide was cool.
Yeah. It's a good thing nothing happens to him later in this series.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I should have recommended that movie because that movie is just.
That movie's terrible.
It's terrible, but it's insanity.
Yeah.
It's a fun time to watch. I would argue that is more of a fun watch than this one.
Yeah. I've never seen it all the way through.
The last 45 minutes is the best Transformers
This is
live action.
Dark of the
ever.
Moon, by the
yes,
way.
Yes. Yeah. But because it's literally just Chicago is burning and it's the Decepticons' fault and they've got to go in and deal with it.
Deal with it. But I think this movie contains one of the funniest scenes in any movie ever. It's
Sorry, I was reading my notes. What was it?
it's in the car dealership lot
Oh no,
where
where is
he's
this going?
Hey Granny!
Oh yeah.
What does he say? But he starts talking under his breath about
Flips him off.
yeah. It's
Yeah.
so funny and it gets me every single time I see it.
It's ridiculous. In my notes, why is Bernie Mac in this movie?
Bernie Mac is yeah.
He's only in it for the car dealership scene, and it's kind of a bad scene. Like it is. How do I word this? Michael Bay tends to lean into racial stereotypes in these movies, and that particular scene kind of leans into that. But yeah, it's still kind of entertaining.
It's really funny. It's really funny.
I'm saying kind of entertaining. So if you're going to cancel anybody,
Cancel me, man. That's hilarious. Yeah.
this used to be a guilty pleasure movie of mine.
I remember really liking it as a kid. I just don't rewatch it as much anymore, and yeah, it's a fun watch. I think probably I'd probably put it like 7.5, and a lot of that is just down to the CGI and the action scenes being really good.
Yeah, there you go.
Like the story, you got your classic MacGuffin.
It's a classic MacGuffin.
But, by the way, I still, whenever I say the word cube, I'm like, the cube. The cube.
The first bullet point that I have written in my notes is all caps. Before time began, there was the cube. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one.
And of course, you can't talk about this movie and not talk about how Optimus is just like the coolest dude.
Dude.
Like brother can deliver a speech, and then you throw Linkin Park on it. Forget about it, dude. Captain America, who?
Yep, I would agree. We've had this discussion before. Yeah. Jacob, thoughts on Transformers? Where do you put it?
Sorry.
Good time, bad time. Where do you rank it?
Yeah.
What rating are you giving it here?
I'll give it a 7, which in my mind is a good time.
Okay.
That's a good time.
Good time at the movies.
Yeah. I think it'd be a really good movie theater movie.
Yes.
I think it fits movie theaters better than maybe watching it at home on a screen. I think if you're in there, if they had a 3D version, I don't know if they did or not. I don't think they did, but
They probably did. That
but
was
if they
right
did,
at the time.
that would
3D
probably
was
hit pretty hard.
07, I feel like, is a couple years too early
Maybe
for that.
Yeah,
previous for that.
Yeah.
It had a star-studded cast for 07. I'll say that much. They had a pretty good cast lined up for that. My main one of my main things I was thinking is that that Shia LaBeouf did not check the Carfax when he bought his
My gosh.
76 Camaro.
I know, right? Did Carfax exist in 2000? It had to.
It probably did,
I'm Googling.
but I think he should have read the Carfax before he bought the Bumblebee.
I just popped up because I was trying to find the exact thing of what he said in that funny scene. But there's a Reddit post about asking how did the car dealership process the purchase of Bumblebee?
Yeah.
Because it didn't have an active VIN number.
Oh yeah, that's a no-no.
So
That's
he just kind of made up the price and was like, oh yeah, I don't even know where this came from. Here, you can have it for I don't remember how much it was.
Any cops got
I was gonna say, Carfax was founded as a company in 1984.
Oh,
they had Carfax in time for the 80s cartoon.
Yes.
At least the later seasons of the 80s.
You could use some Carfax on that. I think you would like to know that it turns into a Bumblebee sometimes.
Yeah,
Kind of
like to know.
and you'd want to know that it gets shot at sometimes.
Yeah. But yeah, undoubtedly a Michael Bay movie. I mean,
Oh my gosh! Yes.
undoubtedly a Michael Bay movie.
Between just lens flare,
Lens flare.
explosions.
Yeah.
Did somebody say boom?
I have this written multiple. I have this written and
I thought
do I
Michael
have
Bay was.
permission to utter this phrase?
If you really want to, I won't hold it against you.
It's gotta be bad.
Why the is Megan Fox so sweaty in this movie? Okay,
All the time.
And real quick,
Sweaty.
it's not just Megan Fox either. It's everybody.
Everybody is
Shia LaBeouf is sweating his ass off. John Turturro is sweating. Everybody's sweating. What is the deal?
Must be dealing in the 2026 heat wave.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of which, we have a heat advisory for tomorrow.
Yeah.
we
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It is Michigan.
Yeah.
But
Everybody just sweaty and it's weird. And I'm not even going to talk about the way that they are framing
there are no
Megan
water
Fox during this movie.
Yeah.
Just real quick.
There's a reason she was everybody's first childhood crush.
Oh yeah. Hey, I clicked her name for the Wikipedia page, and she became my adult crush all over again.
This guy,
brother,
Paul.
They used the most risque picture of Megan Fox on the page. Why? I mean, I'm not complaining, but why did they? Like it became my crush once again when I saw that picture, man.
Good Lord.
Yeah. I'm not even going to criticize him for it. That's 100% factual.
Yep. Anyway.
Holy. That's insane.
Not didn't word my mom's basement.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I look at Wikipedia. I'm just looking at that.
Hold on, partner.
Hey, you started by talking about Megan Fox. I mean,
You did start it.
I just added
He's in the movie. What else am I supposed to do?
Sweaty she
You
was.
said how sweaty she was. You said
No. I said that everybody in this movie was sweating. Bernie Mac was sweating. Even the clown. The clown made a point in the freaking movie saying that he was sweating his ass off and that the makeup was getting in his eyes. That was the bit with the clown. Everybody's sweating.
Well, you mentioned that the way she's portrayed in the movie, so that
No, okay. That was a separate thought. The way that she's portrayed in the movie makes me entirely uncomfortable when they frame her as a high schooler. You know what I mean?
oh yeah, that's true.
That is a fair argument.
There we go. There was two separate points that got merged together.
Yeah.
Get off Wikipedia.
I'm not on Wikipedia anymore.
He's
not
on
on
IMDb.
Yeah.
Remember Professor Oak's words. There's a time and place for everything, but not here.
I just made an observation. I'm just saying, like,
Just
I made
an astute observation.
I just made an astute observation.
After Transformers, I'm going to need a break to get more water. I think I just shouted the crap out of my voice.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What else we got?
I'll say one of my favorite scenes in the movie is the arrival of what's his name, Scorponok.
Oh, Scorponok. Yeah.
It's so sick.
That's sick.
I had a toy
really-
with him as a kid, and I was like, this guy is the coolest Transformer out there.
Let me say this. The best parts of the Transformers movie are the parts involving the Transformers.
Yeah.
The Autobot introduction is one of the coolest scenes, I think, in blockbuster film history. In nerd film history. Barricade, his entrance as the police car is cool. All the things that little Decepticon bot, I've already said it on the podcast, so I'll say it again. Get ready to censor. I've been referring to him as Cluster. I don't know what his name is, but he's fun. Blackout in the very first scene of the movie, where Blackout gets onto the base and just wrecks everything, is awesome.
Yeah.
It is
The
awesome.
Transformers are sick. It's too bad there's a human
It's
storyline
too
to
bad
go
that there's
along
like
with it.
2 hours of human stuff.
It's like watching a Godzilla movie, except the Godzilla.
Except the
or the
2014
human stuff
Godzilla
sucks.
movie. Yeah.
It's like watching Godzilla King of the Monsters.
Mm.
No, I like Godzilla King of the
Godzilla.
Monsters. I'm not going to say it. It's like watching Godzilla
2014, isn't it?
2014, I guess. Yeah, that does fit. I was going to say Godzilla X Kong New Empire, but that whole movie just sucks.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to stop myself before I get going on a Godzilla rant here.
I will say this real quick. My ranking of this movie was a nice solid 6.5 out of 10.
Oh, so it's 6.5, 7.5.
Yeah.
We got a nice little shotgun blast there.
Yeah.
I feel like the point that I just made about the Transformers doing a lot of the heavy lifting is what's bringing up that 6.5.
Yeah.
They are fun to watch. it's too bad that all of the human characters in this movie are like, I'm so sorry to keep cussing. They're just, no, I'm not going to do it. They're just insane. They're just absolutely insane.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous.
Like, yeah. I'm going through my notes here. The Autobot intro is kind of sick. Too bad it's followed by the parents in the room scene. That's one of the worst. I hate his parents.
Yeah.
Like, as characters in this movie, I hate his
Especially
parents.
his mom. His mom's so obnoxious.
Yes, just a wee bit. Lots of military propaganda. Welcome to 2007.
Yep.
What else I got here? There sure are a lot of HPPCs in here. John Voight is the Secretary of Defense. Brackets. What is he doing here? What else do I have? Oh, the whole movie just kind of feels like stuff just happening.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And like sometimes that's a good thing. In this case, I don't think that it does the movie any favors.
That's fair.
Again, I will reiterate this point. Dear gosh, the movie marketed towards kids kind of heavily objectifies Megan Fox.
Yeah.
Good Lord, 2007 CGI is better than today's. Like, compare the final battle scene between Megatron and Optimus in the city square with the cube.
The cute.
Going, put the cube in my chest. I don't know why they didn't just decide to
Push
do it
the
to
cube in
Megatron.
my chest.
What was I trying to say here? I have written down, boy, there's a lot of bulldog in this movie, eh? Oh, it probably auto-corrected from bullshit.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry,
Goddamn.
new phone.
goddamn.
Sorry.
It's like number 8 or something like
I'm
that.
so sorry. You should put up a little counter.
I might. Like, with a little ding sound, that's you know what that's happening now.
Garrett cusses. Let's see here. The chase scene between B and Barricade was fine, but it was a little too long.
A little long, yeah.
The timeline of the movie is insane, by the way, because at one point Sam gets breakfast, Bumblebee comes back, the chase happens, and then at the end of the scene it's pitch black.
Mm-hmm.
And it can't be winter because they're sweating.
They're sweating.
What else do I have here? Genuinely, who is this movie for? I'm not finishing that one, actually. It's in regards to the scene where they're trying to get the glasses in his room, and the parents come in and discussion ensues. Yeah. John Turturro seems to be having fun. Sam is invincible.
Yeah.
I will censor myself here. Stuff is just happening. Yes, of course, the Hoover Dam is a black site. I don't know what that one's supposed to be saying. A lot of autocorrect on this one. This is not nearly as good as I remember. That's a point I want to bring up. I feel like this movie is aged horribly.
I feel like that's a, and we'll talk about the other two. That's a theme for all 3 of these movies, I think.
I don't think that Narnia is aged poorly.
No?
So full disclosure, I sat here and watched it with Griff the other night, and we're like, oh, this is a good little movie. And I don't think that Narnia has aged terribly at all. I feel like, again, the effects are good. We'll talk about it later, but yeah. But this one, it's like, it's a lot of technology that's very of its time. There's a lot of stereotypes, and some of the casting is very of its time. In John Voight, John Turturro, etc. Yeah. Again, I reiterate, everyone is just so sweaty. Oh, and then here we go. This is in text form. I totally got lost after the Hoover Dam. Got no idea WTF is going on. This, and then finally, last point, the score, not unlike the movie, is all over the place. Because one second it's like orchestral and all of this, and then the next second it's like heavy metal. It's weird. That's all my points on Transformers. Anybody got anything else?
Not really.
No.
Yeah. It was a long movie.
It's worth the time. I think it's worth at least watching once. And
Yeah.
watching it again 20 years later.
I would agree with that. It's worth it once.
It's not going to be like the movie I watch every day.
No.
But like if it comes on TV, sure. Like if I'm flipping through channels, sure.
Depends on what else is on.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
But at my household, my dad is always flipping through like 6 different channels, and some of them are Marvel movies, some of it's Transformers, sometimes it's Big Bang Theory. So it's in the mix of that collection of movies. That'll, if it's on, I'll watch it.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to actively seek it out. I don't think.
Yeah.
There's other.
Incidentally, I'm really disappointed. Transformers was my number 2 pick for Movie Club. I was really hoping to go with Oh Brother Where Art Thou, but it is not readily streaming anywhere.
Huh.
I did end up just sucking it up and buying it with some of my Amazon credit that I had, because if you delay your shipment, you get whatever dollar amount of promotional credit for digital use. So I picked up Oh Brother Where Art Thou. Forgot that John Turturro was in that one as well. But next time, maybe I might just give you guys the login of my Amazon and trust that you won't steal my credit card information.
Hey.
We don't.
More toys for me.
No. Yeah. I got nothing else to say. It didn't age very well, in my opinion.
Yeah, other than the effects.
Other than the effects are great. Indeed. Avengers?
Sure.
All right.
Also,
Avengers.
Which I think you said you wanted to fill up your water real quick.
Yeah, I'm good.
You good? Okay. All right, Avengers, Ultimate Avengers.
You want to give us a plot summary, some IMDb details and whatnot?
Sure, let me pull it up.
Of course, you can find Ultimate Avengers on YouTube. Transformers is probably on Paramount Plus. It was on Hulu. It did leave on the 1st.
Yeah, and when I looked, it was Hulu with live TV.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I ended up watching it through Disney Plus via the Hulu thing. Boy, it's confusing, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're starting to get to that point with the streaming services where it's like the cable networks, where you got to have this package or this bundle in order to get this bit of content and all of this. It's starting to get honestly, it's really starting to chat my hide, because it's like we've talked about this on the podcast before. I really want to sit down and just watch Dallas. This old, it was the Yellowstone of the 70s and 80s, right? I just want to watch it because I watched part of it and it was phenomenal / terrible, But you can't find it anywhere. And we were just in the one secondhand store there over in the next town over. And they had the first 3 seasons on DVD. And I was like, am I going to do this? No, I ended up not. But I don't know. If you're not going to make everything accessible, then why are we here?
Exactly.
At what point do I just need to start buying things? But then you can't buy it digitally because you see the thing that happened with PlayStation
Yep.
over this past week. I forget.
Oh,
Was it Lionsgate? Strikes me as a very
Maybe. It
Lionsgate
does,
thing.
yeah.
No more disc.
Because they can just take away your access to your digital movies at any point
Mhm.
because of a licensing agreement or whatever. And like you might have paid like $15, $20 for it.
And then it's just gone.
And then it's just gone. Like, I don't think that should be allowed. Physical media for life.
Absolutely.
You got
Unless-
stuff pulled up?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I was buying you time.
Oh yeah, I've been ready. Yeah. So yeah, Ultimate Avengers,
Okay.
straight to DVD. Marvel Avengers movie. Clocks in just a little over an hour, which short, but whatever. Basically, the list, as IMDb says, to confront an alien menace, General Fury assembles a team of superheroes led by a recently resuscitated Captain America. That is very broad. So basically, the Chitauri are the aliens. They're working with the Nazis during World War II, and they reappear later down.
See, Jerry, she's a Nazi.
It's a Nazi, Jerry. They reappear down the line and face the modern day threats. And Captain America's story, he wakes up in modern day after getting downed in World War II. And so Nick Fury recruits him and Black Widow and Iron Man. And in this one, Hank and Janet. Wow. Hank and Janet Pym. So, Giant Man and the Wasp. And, a couple other folks. To stop them. And the movie's all about them trying to come together as a team and stop the threat. And there's also the looming threat of Dr. Banner and his meds being iffy, and him trying to control the Hulk, which ultimately doesn't quite go that way. So yeah, that's Ultimate Avengers. I guess I'll throw to one of you two to give your thoughts, and then I'll give mine. Jacob, go.
Okay. I like the Avengers. That's my main thought.
Yeah.
Yes, I like the Avengers.
W thought.
It kind of felt weird to see it because it felt weird to experience like an old cartoon when I wasn't really a guy that watched old cartoons back in the day, and kind of like trying to understand what it's like to watch like a classic cartoon. Like X-Men 97, like one of the cartoons, that's a cartoon kind of thing. That's like
Yeah.
one of my first introductions into Marvel universe. And I wasn't like a Marvel kid at all. So like I didn't really understand it as a kid, but I think my perception of Marvel and various characters, I'd have a lot of. I think if I were to watch these as a kid, I'd probably be like the biggest fan
Yeah.
of
That's
Marvel
me.
stuff of all
That's
time.
me.
Yep.
Because I really missed out on that era. I wish if I didn't miss out, I'd probably have a lot more knowledge. But now I'm trying to build it back up brick by brick and get some knowledge there. But I do. I like the storyline of this particular movie. I think it's good. I think when you put Avengers in any scenario, I think it's an enjoyable time, and it's a movie that you don't feel like overwhelms you with not a long length movie. Like you can watch it and maybe maybe you need to wait for something to happen or something. You just pop it in and say, "Oh, I'm gonna watch this real quick," and just something kind of bite sized fun. You could say is what I would call bite sized fun. And Hulk's so sick.
Yeah.
Hulk is so sick in this
No,
movie.
Banner's sick in this movie.
Yeah.
That's probably my favorite character movie right now.
I would agree. I think that Banner is the best part of the movie.
Yeah. Smart. And
That said, I'm gonna say some stuff in a minute that's gonna like kill some of it, and part of it's just me trying to be funny. So
I would
We'll
say
get there.
I
We'll
would
get
say I would say it's an 8 or 8.5 movie for me.
there you go.
So solid one. I wonder how I would have rated it when I was a kid. And
Yeah.
like 06. So I wonder what I thought.
Was that when this was? 06?
I think right around that time. Yeah.
Or 05 or something maybe. 07?
Yeah, 06.
06, okay.
I would have been like, it's amazing.
All of our movies are 3 years apart. Because Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe
Is
is
05.
5.
Yeah.
Transformers is 7. That's interesting.
I think I've told the story about this movie before when I was talking about Indiana Jones, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Because Netflix used to be, they give you
Oh,
a movie
I know
for a
what you're
while,
Classic, yeah.
and then
The red box.
you flip it, right?
Yep.
So this was a movie that I had rented on Netflix, and my dad was trying to send it back so we could get Raiders,
Right.
which, good trade. But kid me was so obsessed with this movie, and so I just did not want to send it back. But yeah, I've told that story before on here, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I just have like a bunch of random like CinemaSins-esque things in my notes.
CinemaSins.
To the point where like some of
Honest
this,
trailers.
I don't even know what it's talking about. What a good movie. I get 7 to 7.5 on the old scale ski. It's got some issues. It's definitely like an animated movie.
Yeah.
I don't think it's got some pacing issues for me.
Yeah.
But overall, the story is good. Banner is the best part. Yeah. I could go through my notes, but I'll just kind of give my general thoughts and feelings there first. Yeah. What you got?
By the way, this movie was inspired by the Ultimate comic run from
And that
then, and not
yeah.
like the current day one, but like the Ultimate Universe
Yeah.
from back then. So
2000.
things are a little different than you generally see in a
And it was interesting because it was very much based on the Ultimates, not based
the
on like
Ultimates.
the Avengers or whatever.
Yeah.
So the stuff that they changed, from like the standard Avengers formula, very much fits into what the Ultimates were doing at that point.
Yeah.
But yeah. And I even wrote that in my notes. Interesting that they call out that it's based on the Ultimates, not based on the Avengers by whatever. It's based off of the Ultimates by Brian Michael Bendis.
Yeah.
And I thought that was very interesting.
Yeah, so it's a little different. But yeah, I've some the first scene, the opening scene, peak.
They're going like full ham on the World War II stuff there.
Yeah.
I thought that was very interesting. And I don't know if I found this interesting because cartoon or what, but there was no attempt to like hide the fact that they were fighting the Nazis.
Mm-hmm.
Like in Captain America, the first Avenger, for the most part, they are fighting Hydra. They're not fighting the Nazis. In this, they are fighting the Nazis.
Yeah, there's no Hydra. This is
They're not having the Iron Cross on the flag.
yeah.
It is the Nazis.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like cool. Because that's what you should do. You should fight your Nazis.
Mm-hmm.
Fight
Absolutely.
the Nazis.
Fight the Nazis.
Fight the Nazis.
Fight the Nazis.
That's a good band name.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll
Good
do.
band name.
I'll say it on the podcast. I'm still pissed off that Jord, my cousin, who I'll also shout out a little bit later on something different. His band is called the Dollar Generals. It's so good, and I'm so upset because that's such a good band name. I'm just upset that I didn't think about it first.
Yeah.
Anyway,
First song should be Greenlight Special.
But the space scene up on the satellite, for some reason, was one that really like stuck in my head as a kid until now. So that brought back a lot of like nostalgic memories.
interesting.
for some reason, I just remembered that. I was like, oh yeah,
I barely
no,
remembered that happened.
there was a right.
Yeah.
They went and took out the Shield satellite. But for some reason in my head, I was like, that's one of the first scenes I think of when I watched the movie. They went with Natalia and not Natasha.
I think that's an Ultimates thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she is, in some universes, born Natalia. I actually looked it up
Right.
because
Natalia is like a straight up like Russian name. That was probably her initial name in the comics.
Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what I read. Yeah, so I thought that was interesting because, it's always been Natasha in the MCU and
Yep.
a lot of other media.
It's interesting to look at this movie after having watched the MCU.
Yeah.
Like, specifically, the reveal of Tony Stark as Iron Man.
Mm-hmm.
I was just like, come on.
Yeah, it's like, all right, we know this, but this is...
But this came out two years before Iron Man. And that was really where it was like, all right, here's what we're doing.
Hank Pym's an asshole. And it's hilarious.
Yes.
It's so good.
I have that written down. I'm like, Hank is not a very good dude.
No.
But I know that it's like that in Ultimate, so whatever.
Yeah. I did think, though, when they were trying to recruit Iron Man and they're chasing through the city and stuff, and they're like, all right, Stark, Iron Man. If you're not going to do this the easy way, we'll have to do it the hard way. And Hank Pym comes around the building, he just goes, hi there. Smashes it down. Kills me every time. It's so funny.
There's some good little comedic moments in here.
That was really funny. Bucky was in the movie, by the way.
Yeah, I have that written down. Yeah.
That's cool.
But as like an old war buddy instead of being the Winter Soldier, which is interesting.
I want to say that Ultimates was before the Winter Soldier arc.
Could be.
I could be wrong on that.
You'll appreciate this one, though. The voice actress for Wasp is Padme in the 2002 Clone Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I know this voice.
I know this voice from somewhere. I also saw that D. Bradley Baker was in the credits.
He was, yeah.
I want to say James Arnold Taylor was, too.
He was,
They were just like kind of background characters, but it's kind of funny that like 2 years ahead of like what would arguably like make their careers as voice actors, they're doing something that's like equally as cool. I think
Nolan North is in it too.
He's Thor, isn't he? I might be tripping.
No, I think that was somebody else. I think he was Herr Kleiser. The
Nazi.
Yeah. I will find that out.
Which, okay, real quick.
Oh, no, he was a Giant Man.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, he was somebody on the team.
Yeah. No, Thor was, where is it? David Boat. Dave Boat. So, yeah. Thor was interesting, though, as being an animal rights activist.
I want to talk about Thor.
I was like, oh,
can we talk about Thor?
We can talk about Thor, yeah.
Nick Fury said something when talking to Cap about Thor that I found really interesting. He said something along the lines of, I don't know if he's actually Asgardian or if he's got some kind of tech. And I almost wonder if the Thor, and maybe from the sequel.
Nope.
Okay, they don't go into it.
Not that I can remember.
I'm not entirely convinced that the Thor in the Ultimate Avengers movie is actually an Asgardian.
Yeah. No, they even say that he's a a guy who likes to pretend he's
Right.
the god of thunder or whatever, and whatever abilities he can use, yada yada yada. But yeah, they never. It's like he's never been the actual Thor.
They never commit to him being Thor or not,
Yeah.
which is really interesting to me. And I almost think he's not, because do you also notice how he pronounced Jotunheim?
Jotunheim.
Jotunheim.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I have a fan theory about the straight to DVD 2006 Avengers
Interesting
movie.
how that works, huh?
Yeah. I'm convinced he's not a legit Asgardian, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. I did like the recruitment scene though, where they're like, "We're putting together a team. What do you think?" And he takes a swig of the beer, and he's just like, "This." He burps,
Right.
and this. He burps again. I'm like, "Yep, comedy."
What else do I have here? The Iron Man design is really cool.
Yes.
It's a nice mix of Ultimate Iron Man from the comics as well as like classic Iron Man. Cool. Thor's I'm not completing that. Cap's design is right out of the Ultimates comics.
Yep.
Okay, a couple of minor nitpicks here. I'm sorry, but Cap literally just got that shield. How can he already bounce it off of stuff? Even MCU Steve had a montage.
Oh yeah.
Having the Iron Man secret identity thing is weird post MCU. Same with Widow being Russian.
Yeah. And it wasn't a particularly amazing accent either.
Right.
Like,
There were a couple of scenes in here that I have this note for. How much animation budget did it take to make Widow's hair move like that in the wind?
yeah.
A lot.
A lot.
$4 more billion.
Yeah, like after the raid on the base, when
Yeah,
where are you going, Steve?
that's exactly the scene. Yeah.
She's standing by the light post and her hair is just flapping. In
That's
wind. You're
exactly
like,
the
oh, yeah.
scene. I'm like, why?
Where are you running to? You've got nowhere to go.
And it's not like an animation that's like playing GIF stuff.
Yeah.
It's like it's doing its own thing always, and I'm like, wow, okay.
Yeah.
What do we?
But I'll say this: the way that she's when they destroy the turrets and stuff, and it's her and Cap, and
Yeah.
this is after Hank goes AWOL and does whatever, and she just goes, "These amateurs, they're going to get us killed."
They're going to get us killed.
As a kid, again, that's another one where, like the Cuber, where instead of saying killed, I walked around, killed. They're going to get us killed. And as I've been playing Rivals the past couple nights, and you've probably heard me, Jacob, sometimes when our teammates are playing like Garbo, I'm just like, these amateurs, they're going to get us
Yeah.
killed.
That's what I was thinking you were referencing.
Yeah.
When you say that, yeah.
Oh,
But that was like very much a vocal sim for me as a kid. They're going to get us killed.
At one point, Fury says that they're going into like DEF CON Delta or something like that. That's not how DEF CON
No.
works. What else do I have here? I don't like the helicarrier design.
It's a little strange.
It was a little weird.
Yeah.
Okay, helicarrier's going down. I forget if Hulk. Oh no, yeah, Hulk is like out. Which the Hulk up scene, great. Like
Yeah.
that whole thing. Hulk's character arc through this can basically be summed up with: take your meds as they're prescribed, kids. Please do.
Yep.
But he, I don't know. That was a cool scene to me. And it kind of worked there for a minute. The being able to control the Hulk bit,
Yeah.
and then it didn't. I don't remember who this was, but at one point somebody's got a hold of Betty while the helicarrier's going down, puts her in a certain place, and is like, "Hey, I'm putting you here. I need to go get to safety." Puts her down in immediately the most unsafe place possible. What else we got here? Oh, the score during the Chitauri invasion sounds like the song "The Best Things Happen While You're Dancing" from White Christmas, and I can't unhear it.
I don't know that one. So
If you listen to that song and that score side by side, you're gonna flip. I was like, where have I heard this melody before? I once again question whether or not Asgardian Thor is actually a thing. This is what I'm talking about in the pacing. I have written here, and I'll kind of self-censor this. How the hell are they going to wrap all this up in 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they kind of don't.
And they kind of don't. I have written, they could literally just Thanos the Hulk, but she kind of already did that with the ear.
Mm.
So they could have just done that. At one point, I know you've seen Smiling Friends.
Yes, I have.
Have you seen
I've seen
Smiling
some of
Friends?
it.
Have you seen the episode where they're like at the one guy's house and all of the guys are rotoscope animation?
Yeah, with the
And-
evil guy that wants to make new life or whatever.
Yeah, that one. And he creates he creates the homunculus,
Yes.
and the homunculus steps out of the egg and is like, "Stop fighting!" That's literally
Oh, yeah.
Betty in this thing.
Yeah.
That's literally. I have written here, Betty is the homunculus from Smiling Friends.
That is.
And then I just have at the end here, all's well that ends well, ... question mark. Can I read this on the podcast? No. Okay.
You can.
Nah.
Again, your discretion.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna skip that one. I'll pop.
You're absolutely right.
Right. Now I have to say it because now it makes me seem like a terrible like it lets people the imagination is what it's truly.
Just let it out.
I'm just gonna let it out. I'm sorry for a movie marketed at kids (parentheses question mark). That's an awful revealing outfit there, Widow. There at the end.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not, like, look, I'm not one to tell nobody how to dress, whatnot, and all of this. That had to be drawn that way.
Yeah. And even in universe, right? That is Shield issued gear.
Yep, it
Because
sure
it had a
was.
Shield patch on it.
Yep, it sure did.
Yeah.
Final point, good little movie. Feels like a part one or like a pilot to a show. The pacing felt off in spots like a lot of the big fights. But overall, I felt like it would be a really good, like, ongoing cartoon.
Dude, let me tell you something though. Let me tell you something, man. The Hulk versus Thor fight is so sick.
It's great.
It's so sick. And then when for the longest time I had in my head confused with MCU Avengers in this movie with Hulk picking up Mjolnir.
Oh my gosh, yes. That's the other reason that I don't think he's legit Asgardian.
Yeah. Because he just yeah. But yeah, Hulk like picking up Mjolnir and just whipping it at Thor. I was like,
Excellent.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man.
Indeed.
Specifically in my notes, I said Hulk picking up Mjolnir and doming Thor is so tough. Yeah, overall, it didn't hold up as well as I was hoping it would.
Yeah.
But again, that's just because child me really loved it, and so
it was one of
adult me
those.
was like, "Oh yeah, this is obviously peak." And I was like, "Oh yeah, this is." All these fights are a lot shorter than I thought they were.
Yeah.
Like I remember
I
the
felt like the
Chitauri
fights were
invasion
long,
being
though.
like really long, and
More
it just
like it
was
is in the Avengers.
yeah, and it just like so when they were like, "Oh yeah, we're just coming in with 3 ships," I was like, "Really? That was it?"
Ships? Well, that was all that they could pay to animate.
Yeah.
They used most of the budget on Black Widow's hair in that one scene.
Yeah. Where are you running to? You've got nowhere to go, Captain.
Any other thoughts or anything there, Jacob?
I think I covered mine.
All right,
Yeah.
well, there we go.
I would say if you enjoyed watching this one, go ahead and watch the second one because it's about the same quality. I quite like it. I remember liking it a lot. It's in Wakanda, Black Panther.
Oh,
This was my first
Ooh.
introduction to Panther, and his powers work a little differently than they do in
Yeah.
other universes. And it's really cool.
I will say this.
The villain is
Who's the villain?
I'm not gonna tell you that.
Oh, lovely. let's see here. If you do also like Ultimate Avengers, go watch Earth's Mightiest Heroes, the cartoon. It's 2 seasons. It ends at the 2nd season in a moderately abrupt fashion. But it is I love that show. That is my Marvel show as a kid. That and the Spider-Man cartoon from the 90s.
Spider-Man.
So, yeah. All right, we are back. We're going to look at some Narnia. We got some Pepsi. We got some water.
Pepsi.
We're not sponsored, but we should be. Hey, Pepsi. I drink enough of your products on this podcast.
I pee out Pepsi.
See, we're drinking it like this, right? But
Yeah,
we could
we
drink it like
Could be like
I was going to say,
This.
cover the logo. There you go.
we're drinking it like this right now. We're drinking a drink called Nutrition Facts right now.
I'm drinking water currently, but I have this Pepsi sitting over here for after the water runs out. And it'll be a very loud thing when the water runs out.
Huh?
Meaning the snap of the can
Oh.
at the microphone.
Huh?
As we've seen in this podcast before.
That's true.
this is true.
That's one of the isms. The display shelf ism. One of those.
Oh, the bingo card.
Yeah, the bingo.
Yeah. I was worried which ism he was talking about.
'Cause I got one of
The
them.
reason I said ism is because
It's a display shelf
when
ism.
my grandpa says culture called popisms, like papaism.
Yeah.
So that's
Like
why I
a-
said ism.
What are the display shelf isms? Does that's what she said count?
I don't know.
I hardly know her.
I hardly know.
That's-
That's what he said when talking to she. That's what he said.
Allegedly, that's one.
Allegedly is
Allegedly.
one.
Which it got that's quickly becoming one.
It's quickly, and I'm propaganda.
We'll see how the rest of the season.
Propaganda. Propaganda.
Quit.
I'm propagating.
Yep. Where is it? I had it. It's gone now.
Dang.
That's too bad.
We got isms.
Yeah, there's display shelf isms. Anyway, Narnia.
Episode 2. Is it
Episode
ism?
2, good bit.
Oh yeah, go and listen to episode 2. That's a good bit. We don't have video at that point.
That-
but it's still a good.
We started that bit like in episode 7. So it's,
What was episode 2 again? I don't remember.
That one,
was it a draft or something? No.
no, that one was video games,
Oh,
Flammies, and
Oh yeah.
Avengers.
that was top 5 video games, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's a good one.
And then I think that was that speculation on
Probably Doomsday at that point, right?
Tuesday, I think.
Wow.
Because that's when the chairs came out.
Yeah.
The cheese.
Has it really been that long? Because that was over a year ago.
It's been that long, dude.
Wow. Yeah. Anyway, go listen to episode 2. You can hear how our opinions either changed or stayed the same on Doomsday, because we did also talk about it for an extended period of time.
We probably
Not
said
too
the
long
exact.
ago?
I probably said the exact same thing.
Yeah, probably right about. So yeah. Anyways, the Chronicles of Narnia.
Oh yeah,
Narnia.
give us the old rundown here.
IMDb gave it a 6.9 out of 10.
Nice.
That's pretty low.
It
But-
is low, yeah.
I was gonna say.
But it's 4 siblings wind up entering the magical land of Narnia. Who would have thought? Once there, they discover a world inhabited by fantastical creatures and find themselves in a battle to defeat a witch. Well, that's an interesting.
Witch.
That's a pretty downer synopsis.
That's
of
a
that
pretty
right
good.
there.
Pretty good
Also,
one.
after the movie came out, I'd always enter closets hoping I would enter Narnia.
Hell yeah.
And I was a kid. I was like 21 or something like that when I did that.
That was just last week.
Last week. But I always did, like, whenever I went in the closet,
yesterday.
I'm like, where's Narnia at? Like, that's a cool closet. Like the closets like that look like that where you open them like
Yeah.
that.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
can step inside.
The only thing
That's
is, I'm
cool.
looking at them and I'm like, I don't think I could fit all my clothes in there.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. it's like playing prop hunt. They're clearly not fitting closet that can fit any clothes.
Right.
That's a prop. That's not how they do a prop. It's a prop hunt.
That's not how that works. I'm moving that. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely don't close OBS.
No.
Oh, good lord.
I'll tell you what, though, I regularly still use like Narnia as a term.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I'm like, oh, one of my teammates runs off in a video game. Oh, bro's in Narnia.
Oh, yeah,
like,
bro,
what's he doing
bro's
all the
in
way over
Narnia.
there?
That's
We had it was
bro in Narnia.
it was choir when we were in choir in high school. There was an entire room that we just referred to as Narnia.
Yeah. So when you walk in
Was
the
it
room,
the music storage room?
the first door on your left was Narnia. And there was
The practice room.
tiny room where the piano was.
Oh,
That was
yeah.
Narnia.
Yeah,
That was Narnia.
that was Narnia.
Or was it the far right room? I think it was.
I thought it was the one. So like there was the one practice room, the hallway, the choir teacher's office,
And then
and then the other.
in that room is.
I thought that was Narnia.
that might be Narnia because that's where the piano and then like your dress up stuff is.
Yeah, I was
Your
going to
wardrobe.
say.
So maybe
Yeah,
that is Narnia
yeah.
because that would make sense with the wardrobe stuff. I think that was.
Oh,
Narnia.
that's why it was. I thought we just all referred to it as
I
Narnia,
think that might be why it's Narnia.
and then we referred to Under the Risers as Texas.
We did that. We did.
That was my fault. So
You built that brick by brick. You called it Texas.
I didn't call it. Here's how this went down. So I've got a little bit of an accent, right? And
Texas.
for some reason, people from Michigan, whenever they hear any kind of Southern accent, they think Texas. That's wrong. I'm from West Virginia. But West Virginia.
West
Uh,
Virginia.
But everybody was just like, yeah, Southern accent, you're from Texas. So at one point, we're in a chair, we're just sitting there doing whatever. My chair, I don't know if I got up to wiggle around or whatever, but the chair falls into the back of the riser, and I just wind up on my ass.
Like one of the legs falls in.
Yeah, like one of the like two of the legs
That's
fall
happened
down
many-
in
that-
between.
That happens many times.
It happens. It's choir risers. Merry Christmas.
The worst part is if you're in the back row when it happens, and you fall
Then
and
you
crack your head
fall
open.
off,
And you
yes.
crack your head open.
No, I was like on the second row or whatever,
That was always.
and somebody from across the room yells,
Bro,
"Garrett, Texas isn't down there." And then
Oh yeah,
that was how it was.
Yeah.
And
Oh my gosh,
Yep.
that ruined everything. That ruined the Risers. Everyone called it Texas after
Yep.
that. Whoever did, I don't know who did that. But
for the next 4 years, it was Texas. It probably still is Texas.
Whoever did that created an everlasting meme.
Yeah,
That was legendary.
it was. There was a lot of those.
what row was I in? I think I was in the second row.
I had changed year on
I
year.
think I was like third or second.
I was always in the bag because I was always the biggest dude there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they kind of do it by size for sure.
Yeah.
But usually
Kinda
it's
have
the
to.
guy that's in the back usually.
Yeah.
There's a lot less of us.
Definitely. Good times.
Good times. I'm getting a flood of nostalgia now.
I know, right? Anyway, Narnia.
Narnia. Okay. My main thoughts is that I did not realize. As a kid, you don't realize these things, but now you do. And I guess one of them.
I did not
I
realize.
did not realize.
James McAvoy was this.
Yes, that is
Yes.
one of my notes.
Which is funny. So I have a running bit with kind of my younger brother. Whenever this movie comes into conversation and somebody Googles it, every time I always look at it and I go, my gosh, James McAvoy is in this movie?
Every time.
I don't know what
mean-
his kayfabe name is, but yeah. I just referred his
I
working name.
I didn't realize.
Sorry. I
Yeah.
cut you off.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
Go ahead.
What were we gonna say?
Nothing. Go.
I didn't realize that Neeson was the lion.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And the witch is the ancient one.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Which, of course, as a kid you don't know that because ancient one wasn't a thing yet.
Well, yeah.
But now watching Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness and seeing the ancient one,
Yeah.
like she looks so familiar.
Mhm.
And then watch Narnia, and well, look who it is. It's
There
the
it is.
ancient
It's
one. It's the
Tilda
witch.
Swinton.
It's Tilda Swinton.
Yeah,
by golly.
I did not realize that. But she looks so familiar that ancient one, like the actress. I was like, oh,
Wonder where from?
Where's she from? And it's funny, I picked to watch this movie, and I said, oh, that's where she's from. So that was kind of a funny scenario.
What?
Sad.
What?
The whole cup filled with bubbles, and then
I hate that.
Oh,
I
oh
hate
my
that.
all the
gosh.
way down to
Yes.
like below the halfway point. That was
Welcome to
unfortunate.
carbonation.
Yeah.
Also, that I'm surprised. There's a lot of crazy stuff happened in this movie that I'm surprised that I wasn't more like frightened of as a child.
There was a lot going on in this movie.
I know, isn't there? It's a lot going on.
Yeah. There was, if you haven't seen it, we're not going to do like a full breakdown, but like, my gosh. Like, case in point, I kind of forgot that this movie was set in World War II.
Yeah, no, that's my first note is I forgot the movie starts with a bombing.
Right.
Yeah,
Like,
that didn't
crazy.
even register with me like as a kid at all.
I didn't remember because it's a pretty like intense scene
It's
with the
intense.
bombers. To the point that I almost question, because whenever I watch this movie, we never had it on DVD. I don't think we ever saw it in theaters. I almost wonder if they cut that part out of the Disney Channel edit.
Could be.
Because that would have been how I would have mostly seen this movie. And they just started, because I even have written here, I'll be real, I totally forgot about the bunker scene, which is a really important scene
Yeah.
for the movie. I thought it just started at the train station. So I'm almost convinced.
So maybe if you watch it on Disney Channel, it's cut.
I almost wonder if they cut it.
But the DVD version has that scene in it, probably.
Right.
That's my
And I watched it on Disney Plus this past time, and I was like, the hell? I don't remember any of this. So
That could be the case. It definitely could. I think I watched it. I think I had the DVD. Oh, bless you. I had the DVD. So, and I still don't remember that scene. So maybe like I just as a kid didn't realize what happened there.
Well, sure, and it's also like I feel like the war is kind of never brought up again.
No. Well, my thought is like her going in the wardrobe. Is that kind of like is it kind of saying like that they're not alive anymore, but it's kind of just like a dream world basically? Is it kind of like an allegory
Like
for
they're
that?
dead.
Like that's my thought. That maybe what the wardrobe is. I mean I know it's like it's outlandish.
Within the context of the movie, I could see how you would get there. I think that
like or just
having
a reality escape.
there's that, but also like having watched Prince Caspian the movie, and then we had the books on tape as a kid, so like there's more to it than that.
Probably,
Yeah.
I'm sure there is.
Yeah, there's like there's
Kind of,
like
kind of dumbing it down a little bit.
there's lore.
Yeah, there's lore.
I mean, there's a lot of lore.
Yeah, there's
The lore
7
goes-
books or something like that.
Yeah, there's like 7
Which,
books.
by the way, if
Which-
you were to read the books chronologically, Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe's the second.
Yes,
book.
it is. Yes,
So,
and
Really?
yeah.
yeah.
But it's the first movie released. I think
It was the
Yep.
first movie.
Yep.
It was also, I think, the first book written. It was 1950. Magician's Nephew was like 1954.
I don't know about that.
I looked it up the other night.
By C.S.
pretty
Lewis,
sure
I think. Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
it was, but I don't quote me on that, of course.
Lewis.
We're all actively Googling here. Oh my gosh, it was. Because, yeah, I guess I would have listened to them in chronological, not. Oh,
Yeah.
that's weird.
See,
I never noticed
I
that.
looked it up is because I thought it was the third one, but it's not. It's the second one.
It's the second one. So, I honestly, I kind of want to go back and listen to those books. Listen,
Yeah.
because I can't read. Again, display shelfism.
Jared 19.
Jared,
Yeah.
19, cannot read. Why hasn't Narnia been why hasn't Narnia been adapted into a comic book?
Ooh.
I don't know.
Be a sick
That'd be
comic
sick,
book.
yeah. Yeah, the way they did the movies, though, was really odd because they went Chronicles of Narnia, then they went Prince Caspian, which I think was the direct follow-up.
Yeah.
But then they jumped to
then they
Voyage of
did
the Dawn
Dawn
Treader,
Treader,
which I think
yeah.
was like they skipped a book.
Yeah, they did. They skipped like the silver chair or whatever.
Yeah.
I only listened to the first two, I think, or I only remember the first two. But Magician's Nephew was always a good book.
I
That was a
remember
good
reading
one.
some of it. I don't remember any of it, but
You want spoilers?
sure.
TLDR, the professor guy that shows up in this movie,
Yeah.
that's the Magician's Nephew.
And
And so they're like they eating berries.
Berries and cream, berries and cream.
No, this is okay. No, I remember how this goes down. So, nephew sent to live with the uncle, who's like this weird magician guy. He's got these magic rings. If you put one on in the overworld, it sends you to some place. And if you put it on in some place, it takes you back home. But you got to be like in a puddle or something. It's really weird. It's not Narnia. It's like proto Narnia.
okay.
Because at the end of it, Aslan shows up and he's like, you know what? Let there be light. And he creates Narnia.
Got
Yeah. It's kind of cool. And then he takes some kind of seed off of a tree and he brings it back to Earth. But then he can't use the magic rings to get back to Narnia. So he's like, well, the only thing that I have left of Narnia is the seed. Might as well plant it. Well, that seed, when he eventually moves out to the country, being this rich professor and whatnot, he cuts down the tree. What does he do?
He makes the
He
wardrobe.
builds a wardrobe.
I see. Yeah, because they in the movie they definitely make note that the professor knows something, and he's probably been adjacently to Narnia.
And that's
So
how it's explained.
yeah,
I did not realize that those were not written in chronological
Yeah.
order.
blow your mind.
Yeah. That's weird because we had like a CD box set. I'll have to dig around here and see if I can find it. But there was like a CD box set where I'm looking at it and it was all just like, yeah, Magician's Nephew's first one.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to Le Movie.
The movie.
I, of course, have written down The Hills Are Alive with the Sound of Music. Because isn't that basically the same plot?
Yes.
Except you took two entirely different routes. You know, The Sound of Music, the movie.
Never seen it.
Really?
I don't do musicals.
Ah, right. I was wondering how you avoided that one.
Yep.
Let's see here. Am I just going through my notes? Anybody else got anything?
I do. I don't know if you had more.
Yeah,
Jacob.
do you have any more?
No, I mean,
You
not-
kind of got hijacked a little.
No,
bit.
I'm
that's
so
good.
sorry.
no, that's not a big deal. I didn't really have anything else major, but saying that it seemed much different than when I watched it back in the day.
Yeah,
That's kind of the
definitely
main thought, really.
Good, different, bad, different.
I think it was good, different.
Okay.
I looked it up. I was saying, like, hey, is this considered an allegory? And it said, nope. C.S. Lewis says it's not. Like, oh, okay.
Allegory to what? The Bible?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what necessarily. I thought it was like
Because like
the
if
war
he,
stuff
if,
was an
if,
allegory.
oh, I see what you're saying.
But he said no. So
Because he was very heavy-handed with a lot of the religious imagery here.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. Very rooted in Christianity.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Like Aslan's just God.
Yeah. Which is dope.
Yeah.
Liam Neeson is God.
Yeah.
You know what? A different lifetime, maybe.
That's plays a lot of roles like that.
He does. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. But I have a distinct lack of skills.
I will smite you. Anyway.
I shall
I
smite
will
you.
smite you.
Let's see. The Hills Are Alive. Do you have anything else?
No.
Okay. Next note. Is the mom like involved in the war effort or something? Could she not have gone with the kids?
Like,
I mean, it's kind of just like dropped and never brought up again. Kind of not an important part of the movie, but I'm nosy.
yeah.
So, that's what I have there. The train scene seems unnecessarily long.
Mm-hmm.
The hide and seek bit is fun.
Yeah.
I like
That's good.
I like the relationship between the kids.
Yeah.
I do have written down because so for the viewers at home, I watched the first 40 minutes of this on my flight here. I got a headache from watching a movie and decided that I wasn't going to finish it. Ended up finishing the rest of it here, but that was after the phone decided to decapitate itself. So if I'm like flipping through stuff on my phone, it's because the notes are in 2 different places. Isaac, can I cuss again?
If you must.
Personally, I'd shit a brick if I walked into a closet and there was just a forest there, even as a kid.
Yeah, no, I also found Lucy's reaction to falling into Narnia as being like very tame.
If she was younger, I feel like, you know, like if we're talking like kindergarten age kid, it would have been like, oh, cool. There's a forest in here. But like Lucy was like supposed to be like what? 10?
Something like that, yeah. And especially when Tubness comes out.
Oh, which I have notes on that.
She initially hides behind the lamppost, and then she's like, "Oh, yo, what's up, homie?" It's like, no, if I saw him,
what looked like Satan
gone.
Come out of the bushes.
Yeah, I'm gone. Sorry, pal.
Yeah.
Satan.
Yeah. Yep. Why did I immediately think of A Christmas Story when she finds the lamppost? You know, the whole scene where they're sticking their tongue to it.
Stuck.
All right, smartass.
All right, smartass, and do it.
It's that movie's so good.
Yes.
Best Christmas movie.
Yeah,
We've had this
easily.
discussion before.
But
That's a whole other podcast episode.
Yeah,
I don't know what number, but it's one of them.
I didn't say
19?
fudge.
Maybe. Could be.
Right around there. Yeah.
Fudge.
Isaac's gonna look. Isaac's not gonna look.
I can look.
That's really funny that we just had that entire discussion about The Magician's Nephew not actually being the first book, because I do have written here, as good as the first book is, referring to The Magician's Nephew,
Yeah.
I love the idea of just being chucked into the world, which that makes so much more sense now that I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. That said, it's not a good look for, and this is how I have him written down in all of my notes across the whole thing, is James McAvoy, because he's got hooves. So it's not a good look for James McAvoy to essentially kidnap this girl. Someone call Chris Hansen.
Yeah, that weirded me out a little bit too. I was like,
Yeah, that's a little odd.
With daylight NBC.
And like, yep. Did they not have Stranger Danger ideas in 1940s Britain? Because like,
if you're in a Narnia world, there's rules are out of the question.
I guess, but like
episode 18.
episode
Was our
18,
Christmas episode.
we're close.
19 was the wrestling in review.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And 20
Yep.
was our here.
Yep.
Christmas. Yeah. Anyways.
I also have written here, come to my place, kid. I'll play the flute and show you visions in the fire.
That's crazy.
Boy, the music is great, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
There's a lot. The score is really good, but then like his little flute
Yeah.
ordeal
I've
is sick.
seen a meme or a reel before where people dress in like knight armor and stuff.
Mhm.
And they kneel down and stuff, and it's using that song, and I immediately I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Speaking of the music though, and this one might only make sense to myself, maybe Jacob a little bit, but the music that plays when they first, like all 4 of them get into Narnia, sounds like it was ripped straight out of the game Stellar Blade.
Oh, does it?
It does.
Hey, I can see that.
Stellar Blade.
I'm trying to remember
peak, but-
the
Is it
opening
good?
of Stellar Blade,
It's in my top 5.
but I'm trying to remember the opening.
Oh yeah.
The music in that game is good.
It's spectacular. But yeah, it sounds exactly like if you were wandering through the desert in Stellar Blade.
Oh, yeah, okay. I see what you're saying now.
Yeah. But yeah.
Sorry.
That was great content. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, he's actually going to kidnap her. Let's see here. Oh, I really like, and I don't know if this is a comment about the book or if this is a comment about the movie. I love the way that time works in Narnia.
Yeah.
Like how there's a very clear, like, there's clearly a time jump every time they go through the wardrobe. Whether it be like I don't know if it's a week or a month, but there's clearly a time jump. And then if you look ahead again to Prince Caspian, the next time they go to Narnia after the events of The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, they're chucked into Narnia thousands of years after they left.
Yeah.
That's cool to me.
Yeah.
That's super cool to me. Yeah, what else we got here? My gosh, they're so mean to Edmund, and that's fine because he's an asshole. But, like, no wonder he turns heel.
Yeah.
I do have that written here. No, actually, there's an expletive there, but no wonder he turns heel.
Yeah.
That's what I have written down.
But that's why it was so, you talk about the idea of stranger danger and stuff, but that's why it was so easy for him to trust the White Witch. Because the entirety of his life, he's been the one that's been overlooked, and nobody cared about what Edmund had to say or what Edmund was doing. But she shows up and is like, hey, I can make you your favorite food out of nothing.
Candy.
Come with, yeah. Hey, come with me. I've got more at my castle. Oh, he's like, whoa, somebody's actually paying attention to me and wants to.
You Siri dog? Hell yeah.
But yeah, that was one of the things I wrote down because, yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Okay. So, there's the lamppost, right? I have a genuine question. And this is how my mind works. Do they have an oil in Narnia? And if so, how are they extracting it? Because that lamppost is just going.
And how are they hiding it from the U.S.?
And then how are they hiding it from America?
If America knew Narnia had oil, they would have already been there.
They would
have been there yesterday.
That would have been a U.S. territory by now.
Yep, Narnia would have been a U.S. territory. Who's digging them up?
That lion by brick by brick. The amazing lion does it.
Liam Neeson lion.
No, Liam Neeson lion is a delegate.
Yeah, that's true.
What animal is in charge of getting the oil?
What animal's fracking? No.
What if I didn't say one of the eagles?
What animal is fracking?
What animal likes to frag nowadays?
That might be intro contender right there.
That's excellent.
What animal is trying to get oil in Narnia? Yeah, what animal is fracking?
Oh, that's excellent.
Maybe some kind of mole or something, or
That's a good point.
maybe like a mole or an underground. It's an underground.
What else is underground? Mole is a great contender.
A mole is underground. I mean a worm, but
worms.
Worm.
Well,
Would you still frack if I was a worm?
Oh my gosh! Would you still frag if I was a worm?
Oh,
No, I would not frag.
that's one of those lines that it immediately flashed to me. I was like, oh, I gotta make sure that I'm actually recording this.
Snake? A snake?
Maybe. We can make them the burrows.
The moles make sense, though.
Yeah, I think it's the moles.
I think it's the moles.
The moles are in charge of gathering oil for Narnia.
I delegate the moles.
John D. Rockefeller over here.
Do moles be fracking? I'm asking.
Two moles.
I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Do moles be fracking nowadays?
Do moles be fracking?
Oh boy. There really is just a timeline to this podcast, isn't it?
Yeah.
Although there's really not.
What
We started off
what do you
on
mean?
something.
What do you mean there is a
Just like
timeline to this
you
podcast?
can see how you can see us just degenerate.
Oh yes.
But we started off pretty bad.
We started off terrible. My gosh. I mean, what time did you guys come over? Like noon?
Yeah.
It's 11:22 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
12 hours. Says ChatGPT says they were talking about actual moles. No, they're terrible at industrial engineering.
Now ask them hypothetically.
Narnia moles.
Narnia.
In Narnia moles.
Through the moles
Narnia
fracking.
Mole.
We do not condone the use of generative AI for creative purposes.
Narnia. If moles in Narnia were fracking.
This might be our most out there bit yet. We're 30 episodes in, and this one might be our most out there.
I'm gonna watch this.
Do what?
I'm gonna watch this after posting this.
Can the moles frack?
The U.S. government wants to know your location.
The U.S. government is suddenly asking the same question.
Hypothetically, if the moles in the Chronicles of Narnia had somehow developed fracking technology, you'd end up with a very different version of Narnia.
See?
Huh.
I don't think you'd end up with a very different
No.
version of Narnia.
Well, I don't know. Anyway.
Okay. The other thing that I want to specify here, I'm talking about extracting the oil from out of the ground, like dousing a thing in it and burning it. I'm not talking about like gasoline refinement.
Industrial fracking.
Right.
A few tongue-in-cheek consequences. The normally peaceful underground would become a maze of drilling rigs instead of burrows. Talking badgers and dwarves would probably have strong opinions about the environmental impact.
I forgot about the dwarves. The dwarves can do it.
That's a good point, actually. The local rivers and caves might be...
I imagine that they're mining based off of Lord of the Rings logic.
That's true.
Someone would inevitably complain that things were better before the moles discovered shale gas.
My gosh. ChatGPT took the turn and went,
But of course,
well, I mean, the real effect of it would be racism.
but of course, they have to preface by saying, of course, in the actual Narnia stories, the talking animals like creatures don't use modern industrial technology like hydraulic fracturing. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you.
Fair enough.
Chad.
Yeah, thanks.
All right.
Ah,
I'm glad we made that discovery.
so did I.
And
It changes my view on the Chronicles of Narnia.
It really does. Whoever did the White Witch's hair did an excellent job.
Yes.
It was peak throughout the whole thing.
hypothetically, if the moles were fracking, how would they do the fracking is the question. And would the dwarves be upset, per se, if they were to frack?
I think they would come to some sort of settlement with the dwarves to where the dwarves would be in charge of the engineering and the moles would be part of the digging. So the moles would dig the area, the dwarves would engineer some sort of fracking machine.
Well, but the problem is then the moles work themselves out of a job because once a hole's dug, that's it.
That's true. Maybe
That's
they
what
get
we're saying in the coal industry today.
How would this affect LeBron James's legacy?
Did you see the LeBron James Barbie doll at the freaking Barnes and Noble today?
Those are like,
No.
wait, really?
Yeah. It was wild. Thought about pointing it out. Clearly, I didn't. Quick aside: Disney Plus's Android app can I'll self-censor this. F off. It doesn't save your place if you're watching a download. So I had to like fast forward each time. If I got off of the app and then got back on. Yeah. Anyway.
It did that with me with Werewolf by Night when I was watching that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who was smoking in this? Because there was warnings of tobacco depictions on Disney Plus, which I don't think that needs to be a thing.
Tobacco depictions?
Yeah. Yeah.
Were there actually any tobacco?
I don't remember any smoking.
Me neither.
I mean, clearly they weren't doing that when they were doing the fracking.
Were the moles smoking a line while they were fracking? Is that a possibility that we haven't thought about yet? Is this a whole side story that got cut out of the Disney Plus release? I think it might have.
Well, you see,
Delete new YouTube lost media deleted scene. It's like smoking moles
so you,
with fracking oil. I knew that was in there. I knew it was there.
well, you see, no wonder.
I knew that door to lock on it.
No wonder Mr. Rockefeller has such troubles at home, because he spends all of his day, like, fracking and whatnot. And then he comes home, and then the only escape is tobacco.
It's fair.
And,
And if you were a mole working day and night, fracking oil, you'd want dip in both cheeks, guaranteed.
you would, and you'd want to take a little.
What did you just say?
You'd want some dip in both cheeks if you were a mole.
I'm
fracking
gonna
all
be
day
so
and night.
real. Whoever watches this is gonna see us take that break, come back, and start talking about fracking moles in Narnia, and be like, "What in the hell happened on that break?"
I guarantee that's the first time that's ever been uttered in human history. No one has ever used the frame fracking moles in Narnia. Yeah, I guarantee nobody's ever used that phrase ever.
All I'm saying, he'd want to blow off a little bit of steam, but when he does that, it causes a lot of problems at home because he's not the same when he smokes. All right, I gotta stop. Can't repeat that one. They have fish and chips in Narnia. Can we talk about those?
Fish and chips.
Yeah,
They do
to
have
a
fish and
degree.
chips.
The beavers
The beavers.
made them fish and chips.
God, this movie is so unbelievably British.
Yes, it is. So, like, fish and chips in British terms, and it looked to be what they were given, other than it wasn't beer battered and fried, is fish and French fries,
Yeah.
essentially. So, where did they learn that one?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. One of the other. Well, no, because there were no other humans that passed through.
Right.
I don't
See?
know. Beavers are British.
Well, I guess if they can learn fracking.
I guess if they can learn how to frack, they can make fish and chips.
It really sucks that Edmund is a rat.
Rat.
He's a rat. What do I got here? Boy, Frozen just came along and ripped off the ice castle design, didn't they?
A little bit. It's kind of 1-to-1.
It really is. Let's see here. I just have written here, time to find Jesus Lion.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Oh, dude, the CGI in this movie is great.
Unbelievable.
Oh my gosh. I was specifically looking at the wolves, and at one point I do also question, are all of the shots with the wolves actually CGI? I think there's a few shots in there that are actually just like wolves.
Yeah, it could be.
Speaking of old brother, where art thou? Have you guys seen this movie?
No.
Okay, this joke is not going to land. There's a bit in there in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? They're convicts, they've escaped, they're hiding in a barn, and George Clooney just keeps repeating, damn, we're in a tight spot. Like, just at a random interval, he just says that. I have written here, while the wolves are circling the beaver. I lost my breath trying to laugh earlier. I have not recovered. When the wolves are circling the beaver dam, I just have written here, damn, we're in a tight spot, but damn spelled D-A-M.
Nice. Good bit.
The good fox is freaking Prince Charming from Shrek 2. I heard it right away, and I was like,
No, you're absolutely right.
there he is. Shrek 2, as stated before, one of my favorite movies of all time.
It's a good pick.
Cinematic masterpiece.
Absolute cinema.
Oh, okay. There's that bit. I can't remember. No, it's her with the chariot. The witch with the chariot. Actually, no, I think it ends up being freaking Santa Claus. Where they do the whole hide under the path bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this movie's a roller
I
coaster.
thought that was cute because Lord of the Rings. They do the same thing in the first movie. Thought that was cute. I have written here, what the F is that F in Santa Claus?
Yep. I basically said the same thing. I just went, MF Santa Claus.
Santa Claus. Followed by, here kid, here's a sword.
Your sword.
There's that whole river bit. They're dead, right? Of hypothermia.
Of course. Yeah.
Also, that bit where they're like riding on that hunk of ice.
Yeah.
Number one, that should have broken up if he stabbed the sword in.
Yep.
Number two, I have written the whole river bit. Autocorrect got me here. The whole river bit proves that Jack could have fit on that ducking door.
Yep. Absolutely.
Aslan is just cool.
Yeah.
This is the part where I stopped making notes and was just like enjoying the movie. Except the wolf. Okay, so there's this bit. They're kind of like already been introduced to everybody at like camp, and the wolves show up at the camp, and Peter and the wolf, are like getting ready to fight and whatnot, and Peter's giving him, the old, and the wolf just kind of like jumps into the sword.
Yeah.
What the hell, Broseth?
Broseth?
Like, we figured out fracking, but we can't figure out how to dodge a sword that's pointed right at us.
Sunyan.
A Sunyan.
So, like...
But then Peter gets an absolutely peak name after that never gets brought up again.
Yeah.
Sir Peter Wolfsbane? Bro. Come on.
Put that on my tombstone.
Right?
It did.
Like, I don't want Peter what'd they give him?
A pumpkin.
It's a pumpkin. Yep,
It's probably the Magnificent.
It was something like that.
It was something like
I'm
it.
magnificent.
Peter the
Terrific.
Terrific.
Call me Peter Wolfsbane.
I was gonna
That's
say.
so much cooler.
Peter Malar.
Peter Malar.
Peter, my lord.
Peter.
Hey, Peter.
I didn't remember Aslan's execution being that insane.
It's intense.
Yeah.
This is a kid's movie.
Like, the fact that they were like, shave him and like tied him down and shaved his mane.
There's like goblins and shit there.
Yeah.
Moles, get
Sorry.
real.
Like there's like raven people there, and they're like chanting incantations at him, and I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that is dark, dude. That's like ritualist. Well, it is.
It is.
Ritualistic. Yeah.
But but he just like comes back,
Yeah.
and that's cool.
Yeah. Because he was innocent. And
I like how they explain it in the film. It's not just that, he's Aslan. He's kind of
he kind of had
God.
Yeah.
But it's like he was executed for something that he didn't do. So he could come back.
Yeah.
And the table breaks.
You had to
Yeah, because
respawn.
the
Pretty much.
tactical insertion down. Because the witch couldn't interpret the lettering properly on the stone table. She interpreted it a different way.
Oh, witches.
Witch!
Witch.
Can you hold the camera for me?
Witch!
What
else do I have here?
I remember rewatching the battle scene as a kid so many times over and over and over. Thinking it was like the coolest thing. And I'm just like, it's alright.
I thought it was really good.
I've seen a lot of better battle scenes.
I mean, I'm not saying that it's Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
I'm saying that Disney is trying to make Narnia its Lord of the Rings circa 2005.
Right.
And I think for the scale of it, they did pretty good. I don't think it's anywhere near as big as Lord of the Rings, but I don't think that it needed to be.
No. No, it didn't.
The White Witch really wants to kill Edmund, and I think I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
The one thing I will say about this movie, everybody, and I mean everybody, voice actors, animators, Tilda Swinton in particular, Liam Neeson as well, they are giving it 100%.
Oh, yeah.
And what a good movie.
It's a good movie.
What a good movie. What a good movie. What else I got here?
I had one little nitpick at the end. So Lucy and Tumnus have that moment out on the balcony while Aslan's walking away.
Oh, yeah.
And he gives her back a handkerchief, right?
Oh, yeah.
When they first met the Beavers, the Beavers gave Lucy back her handkerchief. And was like, Tumnus wanted me to give this to you before he got captured. So what, does Lucy have 2 handkerchiefs?
That's a little bit of incontinuity right there.
Well, I mean, let's face it. If they figured out fracking, they could figure out how to reproduce handkerchiefs.
He can mass produce handkerchiefs with LP embroidered on them.
Yeah, if they had the knowledge to invent fracking,
They
have the
got,
knowledge
you know
to
what?
invent a handkerchief.
They could.
My bad for
yeah.
not understanding the movie.
You have to go. You know, it's like you explain to people. If you want to watch Narnia, you have to go with the fact that they know how to frack.
Yeah.
That's an essential plot point of the entire movie.
The moles frack.
You need to know that the moles can frack.
Real quick, fracking is not a euphemism.
No. We mean like pulling oil out of the ground.
Yes, exactly. Like,
We mean
I didn't mean it in a euphemism way. That's really fracking.
we mean the exact term of
The exact term
fracking.
of fracking.
Yeah.
It's not a substitute for anything else.
No.
It's a legitimate practice of getting oil out of the ground.
And the moles in Narnia know how to do it.
Yes.
The moles have figured it out.
And we're making
Maybe with some help with the dwarves before there's an internal conflict.
Well,
with
I
the
imagine that
contract
there's like
negotiation.
I was going to say, there's got to be like a territorial dispute between the dwarves with the mines and
Right.
the oil.
'Cause, like,
Because I imagine that they found oil in a mine at some point, and that's how they figured out that there was oil.
That should be director's cut.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
director's commentary of Narnia.
No. C.S.
Talking about
Lewis,
moles for 2.5 hours.
hang on. No. Well, real quick. C.S. Lewis should have just added an appendix, because Lord knows that. Have you ever read the freaking appendixes on Return of the King? It's exactly like this. it's Tolkien just being like, yeah, this guy's cousin learned how to frack and then learned did all of this, and here's how everybody is related somehow. It really makes you question some of the romantic relationships that occur in Middle Earth. But like,
This is how they frack, non-euphemism.
But yeah, like, I mean, this is the kind of thing that you think about, I guess, when you're world building is, where does the oil for the lamp come from? Because it never goes out. There's always oil.
Might be a renewable resource that we have no idea what it is.
Well, we do. It's oil because the moles are fracking.
Well, that would,
yeah.
I still have to go into thinking about that because you're right. I never go into that movie thinking about moles fracking oil.
Right.
But if I want to enjoy the movie to its full extent, I have to keep that in mind while watching it.
Now, are the moles actually, like, extracting the oil? Or
Also, aren't moles completely blind? How do they frack when they're blind?
Well, smell. Oil has a smell.
So oil has a distinct smell. I agree with that. I agree with that fact.
So I just had the thought, right? So while I'm editing this, and I'm going to put this out here so editor me can figure this out. I'm going to cut up this last little bit and just release it as a separate video just titled The Boys Discuss Fracking in Narnia.
Yeah.
Count on it.
Yeah.
Well, what's everyone's final score on Narnia so we can stop talking about fracking?
I gave it an 8.
I gave it a 9. I really
Dang.
enjoyed it. I watched it right after Transformers. Transformers let me down. Narnia did not. The only other thing that I'll have to say is they lived at least like 10 or 15 years in Narnia.
Yeah.
And they went back and to the point where they like barely remember the times before.
Mhm.
And that lamp is still burning. So like the fracking is still clearly going.
There's a whole industry made now.
Right. And then they just go back and they remember their entire lives in Narnia. That would mess with me, dude.
I gave it, at least initially, I gave it a 7.5, 8 for nostalgia.
Interesting. Okay, all right.
I don't know, I felt like it was a little bit slow building up a little bit.
Yeah,
But-
I think getting to Narnia was slow.
Yeah.
But once you were there, yeah. Where do the beavers fit into this? Because you need power for the fracking, right?
They build dams to route water to the
To the water wheels.
water wheels.
Oh, and then the
Power-
water wheels they're running the pumps that are doing the fracking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a symbiotic relationship between the beavers and the dwarves, and
Wait a minute.
the moles and the dwarves have like a territorial issue, but they still have the moles. The way I'm envisioning this, right? The moles are individual contractors on a oil well case by case, right? The dwarves are the ones that are like building the machinery and actually pulling the oil. The moles come in and they dig the initial holes,
Yeah.
and so they're paid based on the dig
They're
site.
paid too.
Well, we're all assuming that everybody's getting paid.
Yeah, of course. This is what do you
With
mean?
what currency?
This,
There is no slavery.
With
The
currency.
unions were established a long time ago.
come on,
Currency.
man. You expect an oil industry to not be run by capitalism?
It's got to be unionized.
Yeah.
The problem is that when the mole union and the dwarf union get to their dispute, that's when the trouble starts.
Right. Yeah.
I can see a strike coming for the moles.
Oh, definitely.
So
Because I mean, again, the moles have the short end of the stick. Once the hole's dug, that's it.
They're
Job done.
Yeah.
so like
They're an essential part of the process, and they get paid much less than the beavers. So I think it's time for a picket sign outside the town square to figure out how to get.
but the
Beaver
problem,
Dam is unfair.
but the problem is, I okay.
Dwarfs are standing in there.
Dwarves are standing in. Oh, it's so cooked.
We're making this way more complicated than it needs to be.
In the grand scheme of things, though, in terms of the industry of oil fracking in Narnia, sorry, I would argue that the beavers play a more vital role than the moles, because anybody can dig a hole.
Right.
That's fair.
I think that where the moles come in more is being able to use their distinct sense of smell in order to find
Locate the oil field. Yes.
Yes.
I genuinely think that C.S. Lewis might walk down those stairs and shoot us tonight.
No.
Yes.
What the hell have you done to my book?
He's rolling over in his grave.
Absolutely.
But like
You might walk
I
down these
agree with
steps
you
and
about the
shoot us all.
beavers being more important because they have to continue to maintain the dam to continue to route the water to the water wheels. Right?
Yes.
Like if they let that dam fall, the water might reroute itself somewhere else.
Yeah.
And suddenly you lose power
Maybe
on
the
your
West
fracking
Germany wall
machine.
should fall.
No. Quit.
We're talking about Narnia here.
Oh, Narnia. Okay.
my
Maybe the West Narnia wall should fall. You know what? I think we should get.
I think there actually was a Narnia wall in the book.
Yeah.
It might have been no, it wouldn't have been an allegory to the. Well, it could have been in the
Maybe.
50s.
Could have been a suppository.
So then the
West wall
dwarves.
must fall.
So then you're saying that the dwarves are in charge of just the general operation of the rig?
Yeah. Because
Okay.
they have to construct the rig. And then so obviously they know how to maintain it
Right.
and keep it in working order. And then the moles are independent contractors.
Have they figured out offshore drilling or no?
So they would have had to
Because there's a big sea there.
there sure is. They'd have to get with the underwater creatures,
Of which there are plenty.
of which there are plenty,
They're currently pushing
because
it against
they would
no
need to hire
pipelines
them
allowed.
as independent contractors because the moles can't go under. and then the dwarves. I think the dwarves.
Well, but how are you going to locate the oil, though? Because if the whole locating of the oil relies on the mole's sense of smell.
So the underwater creatures have a no drilling policy.
Oh, no.
They do.
Oh no!
As far as I'm concerned, I think that they have a no drilling policy.
I'd like
No
to see.
pipelines allowed.
I'd like to see a written document declaring that,
Hey,
because otherwise,
It might be written. in
there's
fish.
oil under that water, and by golly,
I
the
was gonna
dwarves
say.
are going to get to it.
Yeah. I'm not sure if they'll be able to write anything by hand as fish, and
And I mean, how
Sounds like
deep?
a personal problem. I don't know.
it's like a skill issue to me.
How deep is the ocean? Because, like, is it a possibility that the dwarves and the moles could team up with their collective digging and engineering power, dig so far down to get the oil, but then while they're already down there, they just kind of cut over to the next deposit that's underneath the ocean. So you wouldn't necessarily have to, like,
Would that affect their the pressure? Would the pressure affect their bodies and heads?
probably.
It
Probably would. Yeah.
But I mean, we're talking about dwarven engineering here. They could easily figure out pressurized suits.
That's true. What else lies under the depths of the ocean? There.
Exactly. I mean, we're not talking Ocean Gate here. We're talking about Narnia.
I sincerely apologize for everything that's been said.
That is 11:48.
So, anyways, that's Narnia. Any other final thoughts that is not about the drilling of oil in Narnia? How about the lumber industry?
Yeah. Oh.
Well, I mean, the beavers have that.
Well,
Going.
the beavers are doing well for themselves.
The beavers are doing great,
The trees are not a finite resource there.
but also some of the trees are alive.
Right.
So there would have to be, I would imagine,
Some sort of doctrine in there somewhere.
there's that. But then I also imagine that whenever they do have to, like, clear out a forest or something to do the fracking, that the tree rights people are probably all over the thing.
I imagine the Lorax
Yeah.
is there and wondering what's going on.
Oh yeah, the Lorax,
Lorax.
got to be there.
Hey, F it. Lorax is there in the movie.
Laura,
Hey, we're deep enough. Why not add the Lorax into it?
Add the Lorax to it, because that's all that.
property.
That's all that
Yeah.
Narnia is. It?
I don't know.
I don't think
Might
so.
be.
No, that was Illumination.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah. But then, like, what's the environmental impact of the fracking? Or have
Well, ChatGPT just told us actually a few
oh
minutes ago, right?
that there was a deep environmental impact? Or
Yeah, because
Yeah.
well, here's the thing, though. I mean, the dwarves are just as in tune with Narnia. All of the creatures of Narnia are very in tune with the nature of Narnia. So, like, I feel like they would have some form of measure in place that would protect the environment of Narnia.
Yeah.
But maybe that's just corporate saying that they have, and then in reality, they have not. And that's why the tree live people are all up in their business.
This has gone on way too long.
Oh yeah.
This bit is something else, man. Anyways, what's the game looking like?
Oh, I don't even know. All right, 20 questions, boys.
If you're having a comment, we can, because that was quite the conversation about fracking.
Oh my gosh.
So I'd understand completely.
I don't think we need to stop. I think we just need to just push on. All right. I've decided, made the executive decision that we're going to do 20 questions. Here's how this is going to work. The whole thing, we got 20 questions. You're only allowed to ask me yes or no questions.
Okay.
Understood?
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent. All right. Oh my gosh. Each of yous get 10.
Okay.
It'll go one way or another. Jacob is the reigning defending champion.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. So you get to decide whether you want the first question or the second question.
Second question.
Second question. Naturally, whoever guesses it gets the point. We'll do 3 of these.
Yeah.
3 sound good. We'll do 3 of these. My gosh, I'm still laughing about the dwarf fracking thing.
That video is gonna bang. That's gonna be fantastic.
This is how we introduce ourselves to Instagram Reels, isn't it?
It's gonna be up there. Yeah. Just a clip of Jacob just going, "What animals in Narnia would be good at fracking?"
Anyway, I'm trying so hard to keep it together right now.
I know one of my questions. I know what I'm
Okay. So yeah, whoever guesses it gets the point. Best 2 out of 3 wins. Naturally, the peril here is that if you ask a question, your opponent also hears the answer to that question. They get as much information as you have at that point. It's just up to making a guess. I'm pulling up Wikipedia pages. All of this is going to be based off of Wikipedia or their fandom equivalent.
Because if you listen to your teachers, you should believe everything that Wikipedia has to say.
Yeah, or Wikipedia.
Or
in some
Wikipedia.
cases. Or marvel.fandom.com or whatever. All right. It's time for the game. Gentlemen, I have a character picked out. You said you wanted to go second.
Yeah.
Isaac, start her off.
Okay.
I'd play the bell sound over Discord, but we're not on Discord, so ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding. I'll edit it in.
Sure.
Or not. It might be funnier now.
Yeah, it might be funnier or not.
Okay. Question 1 then. Is this character in any way associated with fracking?
So technically, no.
Okay.
Is this character a Marvel comic book character?
No.
Is this character from Star Wars?
No.
Okay.
Is this character a DC
No.
character?
Does this character appear in a comic run?
No.
No. Interesting.
None that I... Okay, to clarify, none that I am aware of. I am unsure if there is a comic that exists
Gotcha.
that could potentially include this character.
Is this character from a television show?
No. I believe. I'm going to fact check that while Isaac...
This character Akinor. The Akinator.
Okay. Does this character have special abilities?
No.
No.
It's not a TV show?
No, not TV
Oh,
show.
okay. It's a movie character.
Yes. Also, I have lost count as to how many questions we're on.
I think I've done 4.
Isaac has done 4.
This will be my 4th then. I just did.
Yeah,
we did
you
8
did
questions.
We're up to 4. So when we get up to 10, it is exclusively guesses.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And we go until tap out.
Is this movie considered to be one of the greats?
Yes.
is this movie pre 2000?
No.
No. Interesting.
Quick fact check. Hang on. I'm 95% sure that I am correct, but I want to quickly verify. Well, come on then. To clarify, the movie was released post 2000, but had production running from 1999 to its release.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're at 5.
Is this character played by Harrison Ford?
No.
Is this character in an animated movie?
Okay. I've painted myself into a corner there. He is included in an animated movie, but it is not the one that came out post 2000.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
That's 6.
Huh. That's got me.
This was the design.
So you said that the animated movie was not post 2000?
Correct. The animated movie, I believe, was the 70s.
Oh. Okay.
Maybe 80s.
Interesting. That changes a lot, I think. Oh.
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 I don't know. Is this character a Disney character?
No.
Is this character a Pixar character?
No. That's 7.
That's 7. Yep. Is this a very obvious character that we both should know?
Maybe.
Let me.
Can I
rephrase?
Sure.
Is this a famous character that the general public knows?
That one would also depend on your audience. I won't lie. I will let you re-roll on that one if you want.
No, I'll take it.
Okay. Jacob. Let me phrase it like this. If someone had seen these movies, they would know this character. But if they had not, they might not.
Does this character have blonde hair?
No. That is 8.
Is this character an animal?
No.
Okay.
Is this character a dude?
Yes. That's 9.
That's not.
One more each.
Okay. Let's make it count. Let's not ask about fracking.
This is gonna be rough.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I have no train of thought whatsoever.
Me neither. So
Depending on how far we go into sudden death and nobody taps out, I might provide an additional hint.
Okay. So it's a male human with no special abilities from an animated movie in the 70s, 80s, but has a live action form post 2000
Yep.
that does not have any affiliation with fracking.
It's not what I said. I said technically no, he is not
Technically,
affiliated.
no. Okay. Huh.
My clarification of that point will be the hint,
Okay.
but we got to get through the question.
Is this character human? So I know he asked about animals.
No.
Okay.
is this character an alien?
So I'm going to let you ask another question because the species of this character would be native to that land, but it is a non-human species. So the species originated from the land of the setting of the movie, but it's not like they came from elsewhere. Well, I mean, I'm not going to get into that. So I'm giving you another question.
Okay. Is this character a Doctor Who character?
No.
So
All
that's
right.
all 10.
That's all 10. I need guesses from each of you before I can give the hint.
See, there's a guess I want to make, but there's one answer you gave me that is your character Optimus Prime?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay, cool.
Is your character
Didn't see that coming.
is your character a Green Power Ranger?
No. Interesting. Regarding the fracking, had this character been in Narnia, he would have been involved in fracking. However, since that character is not within Narnia, then no fracking affiliation.
What?
Okay, I think
Does that make any sense? I can clarify my clarification.
So-
maybe.
you said that in his world he is not involved in fracking whatsoever, but had he been placed in Narnia, he would have been in fracking.
Correct.
Okay. Is your character Gimli?
Yes.
Wow. How is a fracking clue how you got that? That's crazy. But it actually
Well, because we were talking about dwarven engineering, and I was like, you know what? I got the first character right out of the gate
Yep.
for the bit.
See, my train of thought
Gillian
went,
would be fracking.
yeah.
Absolutely, he would be.
I
You're
thought
so
those
right.
movies came out earlier.
The Fellowship of the Ring came out in 2001, but the animated movie came out in like 70. Let me look.
I didn't even know there was an animated Lord.
There was it's the trippiest freaking thing you've ever seen too. It's not the best.
My next guess was going to be Sam.
Oh, that's a good
Sam
guess.
Martin.
Yeah. All right, let's see here.
We're on the board. On the board with Gimli because of a bullshit
Because of a
BS question that I asked at the start to be funny. turned out to be the best hint I could have gotten.
Yeah. Yep. Welcome to the Display Shelf Podcast, kids.
Where fracking is an incredible question to ask in 20 questions.
I'm currently using a. I'm not using that one. I'm currently using a random character picker.
Okay.
Trying to get something that I know about. It's going incredibly well, as you imagine. Sure, that'll do. Wait. Nah, that won't do.
So I'd say Jacob gets first question.
Yes, Jacob's getting first question this time around.
Hope you guys are really enjoying this awkward silence of
I'm so sorry.
waiting to pick a character.
I have a character.
We have a character. All right.
I have a character.
Is this character a man?
Rephrase.
Is this character a human?
No.
Is this character portrayed in a male form?
The character is a dude, but is not a man. Yes.
That's what I was trying to get at.
And I'm not saying that they're like, I mean, man in the sense of human.
Yeah.
It is a non-human dude.
That's
Yes.
that's what I was trying to get
Yes.
at.
Yes. All right, that is one.
Is the man or is the character from an animated series?
The character is in an animated series. Yes.
Has the character made a comic book appearance?
Yes.
Okay.
That is two.
Is the character in a movie after 2020?
A movie? No.
Oh, a movie.
A movie? Not that I'm aware of. Actually, no. I would have heard.
All right. Is this character a superhero?
Define superhero.
Like your standard Marvel DC type of character.
The character does not wear a costume and wander around fighting crime. No.
Okay.
If you want to rephrase, I will let you.
No, that works.
Okay, that's three. Is that three?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the character in any video games?
Yes.
Okay. It's not in a movie after 2020. Is this character from the Transformers universe?
No.
Yeah.
That's four.
Is the character from the alternate Avengers universe?
No.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
quickly Googling something. On the off chance I am wrong about something.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not wrong about something.
That's good.
That is good.
That is good. Would you consider the verse that this character is in to be a franchise?
Yes.
Would you consider this character to be the main character?
Been writing
in
too many songs lately.
Yeah.
When you said verse, I was like, huh?
What song were they in?
What? What'd you say?
Would you consider this character to be the main character of the series, or movie or game?
So, no. But there are moments that could be defined as main character moments.
Okay.
Okay. I don't have any. I don't have anything.
Can't tell if my clarifications are helping or not. I don't think they are.
I mean,
This one has nothing to do with fracking, by the way.
okay. I just want to make sure. Yeah,
Yeah, that's good to know.
that's good to know. That was going to be my next question.
I want to point that out.
All right. Have we mentioned this character on the podcast before?
I'm going to say probably, but I don't know for certain, and there's no good way for me to find that out, so I'm going to let you ask another question.
Okay.
Like, I mean, we had to have, but there is no way for me to go out
verify it.
and know that for a fact.
Would you consider this character to be one of your favorite characters?
Personally,
Personally.
I enjoy this character in certain settings. I would not go as far as to say that he would crack a top 10 of even in that franchise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 5. That 5?
That's 6, I think.
Okay, I lost the ability to count. That's 6.
Right.
Is this character in...
Put too much brain power into beavers and fracking.
Is this character in the Star Wars universe?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
That just opened up a entire field of questions for Isaac.
That was genuinely going to be my next question.
Okay, all right.
Sure.
Okay.
Completed 6.
Completed 6. So this is question 7.
Yep.
Does your character appear in every era of the Star Wars universe?
Ooh.
As in like prequel, original, sequel?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Is this...
You could be pulling a fast one on me here.
Is this character a robot or android?
No. That is a good question.
Would a guess count as one of my questions?
It would, but if you get it right, you take the point.
Okay. Is your character Ahsoka Tano?
No, it is not.
Okay.
That is 8. 2 remaining.
Is your character considered a considered a good guy?
Yes.
That's a stupid question. We literally established that it was male-ish.
Oh yeah. You were talking about your Ahsoka one? Yeah. I was
don't know
wondering
why
about
I
that actually. Because I even used pronouns there a hot minute ago.
You sure did. See, I was thinking, oh, she was in the speech in Ray's head at the end of 9. So I was like, you pulling a fast one.
I don't know why I keep making that noise.
Is your character one of the strong characters in Star Wars? Like,
I want you to define
strong.
a strong character. Are you referring to... What are you referring to?
like when you think about characters who I don't know how to define it without potentially giving Jacob an answer.
That is the risk that you should assume.
So is the character strong in the Force?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 9.
One more question each.
Force. I feel it for a loop.
Got my hint.
Strong in the force. Strong in the force.
The hint will just give it away, though.
Strong in the force.
I think I have an answer.
Is this character Jar Jar Binks?
Character is not Jar Jar Binks. Although Jar Jar Binks is strong in the dark side.
He sure is.
Exactly.
But we've established
He's a good guy.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna swing. Is your character Yoda?
the character is in fact Yoda.
How did I guess that?
I had that from like question 6, but I wasn't certain. I didn't
Dang.
want to swing at it.
There we go. My hint was going to be he's just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
Oh, now I got to come up with another character. So again, random. I'm on randomgenerator.com.au.
AU.
Yeah, which I think is Australia.
That's Australia. Like,
Yeah.
They are. Ooh, I like that. I'm gonna have to pull up that person's Wikipedia page.
I feel like Yoda might be involved in fracking.
I'm gonna need you to explain that one, Hoss.
I don't know. I just feel it.
You just feel like
I feel it in my nuggets.
you mean like he's directly involved in the process of fracking, or do you mean like there, like he is saying he is taking a stance on fracking or deciding legislation on fracking?
I would think that he would.
You think he's in the mines?
No.
He's digging the tunnels.
No, he'd
Them little
probably
claws.
be some sort of administrator or something along those lines.
Okay, I don't see it, but all right.
I don't know. I'm just.
You
making
mean like
something up.
if he was in Narnia?
if he was in Narnia? Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, because I guess they don't have the Force in Narnia,
right.
so as we know,
As far as we know,
as far as we know. I mean, they got magic.
we got magic, which is kind of. I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, what are the midichlorians going to latch on to?
This is true.
I think we can give Isaac the win because I'm getting close to crashing.
We got to do one more.
Do we?
I mean-
2-0.
I mean, it's 2-0.
You said best 2 out of 3. We got to do 3. We promised the people 3.
Okay.
We did promise the people 3. You are absolutely right.
All right,
You better be thankful for this.
dead serious. We're making Jacob do this while he's getting ready to fall asleep.
Yeah.
All right.
Down more Pepsi
In that case,
or mysterious black can.
I was going to
Black
say
hand.
the black can of caffeine. It came from the mines. It was a byproduct of the fracking.
Yeah.
It makes the moles go quicker.
What? This is just
So are you going first this round?
sure.
Okay.
Do you have a character?
Yes, I have a character.
Is your character a comic book character?
No.
Your character a mole.
The character is not, in fact, a mole.
So it's not Monty Mole. Got it.
So
Nah, I'm not too mole.
it's not the star mole from G-Force.
G-Force.
That's next movie club.
Oh, that movie's
Ooh, great
incredible.
movie.
Oh,
It's
a
so
terrible
bad.
movie.
So bad, it's good.
Who's the bad guy?
It's that bald guy, isn't it?
Yeah. It doesn't matter. They'll find it out later.
Is your character in a movie?
Yes.
Okay.
The character is in a movie.
Is your character in a movie recently?
Define recently.
The past 5 years.
I don't know the last one coming out.
Last one? Come on. It's a series.
Oh!
Hmm.
Thank you, Wikipedia. Within the last year, 2025 was in the last year, so technically, yes. I'm unaware of the content of that latest appearance.
Okay. You say it was not a Marvel character? Is that what
Not
you
a comic
It is
book.
not a comic book character.
character. Okay, I see.
All right, so we are on 2.
Yes, we are. Was this 2025 movie a great success?
How do I approach this?
Do you want me to narrow it down?
There was no movie.
Oh. Okay. So they made an appearance.
I will let you rephrase.
They made an appearance, but not in a movie. That's what you said.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm going to verify that take via the Wikipedia article real quick.
Yes. Verifiable evidence.
Correct.
Right.
Their latest appearance in media was not in a film.
Okay. TV show?
No.
Oh.
That is counting as your question.
Yes. Interesting.
Was the latest appearance of character in a book,
Yes.
Book. Oh.
3.
not a comic book.
Not a comic book.
Not an actual book.
A legitimate book. As we have established on the Display Shelf podcast, none of us can read.
Mm-hmm. Video game? At some point?
My gosh, I'm going to the Wikipedia a lot here. No.
No. Okay. Well, I'm cooked. I don't read.
No, but you do watch movies.
Cheating.
Oh, I'm looking at reels.
Were they regarding fracking malls?
No, they were not, unfortunately.
Damn, that's my entire algorithm right now.
Yeah, it's good actually.
Fracking moles in
good
there.
How do you guys think that I've been telling you guys some of this information? I've got it right from the internet.
It's true.
And if there's one thing that we all know, it's that the internet is correct. Always.
The character from a Hunger Games book.
Yes.
Mm.
Oh, good swing.
Oh. Okay. That's an incredible poll.
Welcome to the part of the show where the boys just start listing off Hunger Games characters.
5. What came out? Is your character Katniss Everdeen?
Yeah, by golly, it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
man, damn.
I don't know what her appearance in the latest Hunger Games novel was, but by golly, the last appearance on Wikipedia is marked as Sunshine
of the Reaping?
Sunrise on
Sunrise
the
of
Reaping.
Yeah.
That was the elite poll that I just.
That was crazy.
That
Dang.
was excellent. Wow.
See, I was gonna go President Snow because I was thinking 2024 they released
The one with what's her
Oh, yeah.
face. Yeah.
but
Rachel.
yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Is it a Hunger Games video game?
No.
There's like
Which
that.
that surprises me, by the way. I feel like we would have gotten a Hunger Games video game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean we've gotten
We
spin-offs.
got Battle Royales, which I guess is
Yeah.
a Hunger Games.
Like, I mean, I guess Minecraft Hunger
Minecraft
Games with this
Hunger Games,
thing.
yeah.
But, like, I mean, like, you could do, like, an actual Hunger Game. Like, especially with the amount of, like, Fortnites and stuff we got. Give us a Hunger Games branded thing.
Yeah, genuinely.
Oh! And then you could have games broadcast on the website. Oh, is that messed up? You could broadcast, like, you could have, like, certain games. You could run, let's say you have a server running 4 games at a time. You broadcast them on, like, a website, like your site, like your game site. And then you have the opportunity, you make the game free to play. But if you want to give your stuff to, like, if you want to give gifts or whatever, of resources or whatever, like in the movie / book, I'm printing money over here. Pardon my French. You're going to have to censor that one.
Yep, pick that up.
But, like,
Oh, that's sick.
but then you could, like, what I'm saying is that you as a spectator could sponsor is the term. You could sponsor one of the, what are they called? Tributes, thank you. In the Hunger Games, and, like, send them stuff mid-game. Like, your person is dying of thirst or whatever, so you give them a water purifier or something. Or a Brita filter. Here, kid, here's a Brita filter.
Have a Brita filter.
Here, kid.
I know you're fighting for your life, but here's a Brita filter.
My gosh. And that can't be that hard. You just pay, you would have to pay a guy or two, or you could probably just have AI do it.
Yeah.
To have camera accounts that run around.
Yeah.
This is a great video game idea.
And you know-
Suzanne Collins.
Suzanne Collins,
Call
hit us
me.
up.
In more than one. No, I'm kidding. Suzanne Collins, call me. This is a great idea.
Cause see, you could do like, you could buy like a set of. I'm thinking about the microtransactions already. Good lord.
Well, yeah, I mean,
But that's
the
the whole
whole
point.
sponsorship thing relies on like the idea of a microtransaction.
You could buy like a pack of 20 sponsors
Oh, yeah.
for X amount of money, and then you could just be like, sponsor this player.
Here, kid. Here's a sword.
Just
You
sword.
can act like Santa Claus in Narnia.
There you go.
Wait a minute. What's the role of Santa Claus in the oil industry in Narnia?
Ooh. And how?
No, wait. Hang on.
Does reindeer deal with that?
No, Santa Claus is not involved because Christmas hasn't existed for the past couple hundred years.
Mhm. There you go.
There you go.
See that? It's fair.
I put myself in check there.
I think it's time that we close out the podcast.
Oh my gosh.
We've been
Yeah.
going on for too long about moles and fracking in Narnia.
And sweaty people in a
And
Transformers
sweaty people in
movie.
Transformers, and yeah.
And I guess Avengers.
And I guess we did talk about Avengers.
Talked
as
about
well.
Doomsday a lot.
A little bit. Talked about X-Men a lot.
Or let me rephrase that. I talked about Doomsday a lot.
Yeah.
I fantasy booked Doomsday.
2026.
So you're a fantasy
Your
booking.
fantasy booking. There's another one of our isms.
Speaking of fantasy booking.
I'm going to fantasy book the end of this podcast. So, we hope you guys enjoyed episode number 30 of the Display Shelf podcast. I have been Isaac. That's Garrett.
Oh my god.
That's Jacob over there. You can follow us on our socials at Display Shelf Podcast on Instagram and at Display Shelf Pod on Twitter /X, whatever you want to call it. And if you didn't get enough of our fracking conversation, I do plan on cutting some of this down and just making it its own thing. So make sure you're keeping an eye on the YouTube channel as well for that when and if that ever happens.
It will.
It will.
It will.
I-
At this point, it's a sub-edit of the giant edit that is this podcast. And Lord
Yeah.
knows I cussed enough during this.
This is true.
But
Yeah,
you're going to have to
I can
edit the
just-
whole thing.
I can just clip everything, clip each thing, move it to a separate yeah, I got that. Yeah.
He's got this.
I got it. I got it under control. So yeah. Episode 31 we'll be back to our normal ventures. Not a clue in the world what we're gonna do, but we're gonna make it work. So with that being said, thank you for watching, and we will see you in the next one.
The real question is, what's the state of the working conditions in the fracking mines?